Mic test 1 2.
Sorry guys, we had a few technical difficulties there, but we are back. I think I was just talking about what Todd's been up to, and maybe a wee bit of information for the viewers and some of the stuff he's done in his career, because he was one of the top players in the scene at one point in time.
I don't know about one of the top. Yeah, I used to enjoy, or still do, enjoy playing for Wales. Don't go to many events now, just playing for the Masters really. But one hell of a standard that is.
Oh, incredible, absolutely incredible.
I know we had Jason Twist flying the flag for the Masters for a while. We had our own Adrian Jones, and now it's one of your mates, Billy Snadden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Billy won in Brid, and he was class act. Lovely fella. So he's the man to catch at the minute.
Yeah, he is. He's obviously been, I don't know how he does it with the health problems that he's had, and he's constantly in and out of hospital. He's obviously, it's well documented that he's been fighting cancer and stuff like that, but he's the kind of character you need to go and compete at the highest level. He's an inspiration.
Yeah, do you know, I've got goosebumps talking about it because I don't know how he does it. And he was, I know he played one of his old snooker mates, Ian Sargent, the Welsh lad, in the final,
right.
But he was another level all week. Team, totally another level. Yeah, fair play to him, hats off.
Yeah, big mistake there from Chris. He's let Joel in. It's kind of sign from Chris here. He's left both frames. He's left the difficult ones to last to try and kick them out. He's not managed to do it. He's let Joel in once again. Could this be the way this match is gearing up to be played?
Yeah, quite possibly. I know Chris has been away from the scene for a while. He's played with the likes of your Bens and your Marshies in the juniors, but maybe he's not quite match sharp at this level. I know Joel plays quite a lot over with Mark Williams, his club, with the club that Curtis runs. He practices with Nathan Davis, so his game's come on a lot of late, and he's the bookie's favourite, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's some decent practice partners. You want to improve at the game, you need to play against the best guys probably most times when you're going to have a game. There's some decent players to be around you.
Yeah, he's just broken, April. He played for one of the Wales B teams. I think that was his first time, so he's just finding his feet now, and I think once he gets a couple of frames under his belt, he'll settle.
Yeah, he looks more settled right away here, to be fair. Brand new cloth helping there, just slid in off the near jaw. And that's one of the, I was speaking to a lot of the players yesterday, Todd, about the fact that these cloths are so brand new. That some of them were actually playing for the slide, and they were saying it was getting in my head because I know the ball's going to slide, and I found myself playing for it and then missing.
Yeah, I was chatting to one of the Welsh lads earlier, and I just hit one or two balls, and if you're trying to stun the ball, it's coming back 3-4 inches.
That's right.
It's wild. He's not got the best angle there, has he? He's not made it easy. How can he get back?
He has to power this into the high part of the pocket.
He should be okay.
Are you playing this like a...
Twice across.
Yeah.
Just didn't need to be there, did he?
Yeah, exactly.
He's okay.
He's actually played that quite well, because I think if he missed it, probably wasn't leaving too much. I'm just looking at Joel right now. I actually remember him from Bridlington. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, he would have been B1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him from Bridlington, just looking at him there playing that shot.
Yeah, I was talking to him just before he went out to play, and he said he doesn't normally drink, but he had 1 or 2 last night because he won his local league singles.
Ah, right,
and
good
it was
on
the
him.
presentation last night.
Yeah, if you don't celebrate, what's it all for?
Yeah, you got to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the way Chris is going about his business. Very aggressive. I think this might be the first time I've seen him with my own eyes, to be fair. Just really going for it, not messing about. But Renzi, he's obviously one of the top pool coaches back in Scotland as well. He's had guys like Liam Dunster-Morgan, and he's brought so many players through. His son, who's a multiple champion, and
great guy,
incredible. But he always talks about trying to get the bad ones out early if you're going to go and be aggressive. And Christopher here's left.
Yeah,
he's
twice.
left it back. Yeah. And he's going to have to try and get something working.
Yeah, he just needs an opener here, doesn't he?
It's a bit of work on both. Can he get to a red?
Yeah, red's his main goal, isn't it, if he can.
Yeah, you don't.
Thin cut back.
He's played that well. Very good shot.
A nice nudge.
This is easily the best opportunity he's had. I think 2-0 down, race to 7. Although it's a decent race, it's not a long race. He's going to want to get one on the board as early as he can.
Yeah. It's a confident shot, right? It's all about this one down the bottom end now, isn't it? Near the black.
Yeah.
If he gets low on that at the end, he's home and dry.
I might have took the
lower one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm wondering whether he plays up this end now for the top red.
Yeah, he has done.
He's okay. Still do him the world of good.
Oh, has he underhit that? He's going to have to take the one over the pocket here. Can he get it in off the yellow? Doesn't look like it goes. Maybe it does. He's not messing about.
No, he looks a little bit rushed, doesn't he? And he's not composed.
I think that's the pattern. The 2 reds that he's had at the top of the table. If he takes the other red there, I think he's maybe taking him away a bit easier. He just made it slightly awkward.
Yeah.
The yellow just below the right middle. It's not easy. There's still a little bit of work. Yeah.
This shot at the top, if he gets this at the top, I think he's on the one in the middle and he should get out. Where's he going? Yeah, that's the ball.
He's missed it.
That's not going to slide in. This could be a turning point.
Oh
no.
Oh no. Oh wow. It's very. It's actually funny just seeing him play the shot that way, because I'm so used to seeing, when I'm doing this job, the top guys, they'll just a little flick off the
Run
cushion
around
and
the
just
side
and
to
it's
avoid that.
to see that straight screw back there. It's becoming a rare thing, because obviously the top guys are generally on the TV. So, but to see that, that's a huge mistake. Trying to play this.
Yeah, I think the important thing was to be
I
on
like
the
that.
one in the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, he had me thinking he was going to play it down the inside of the black there, but he's played a good shot.
Did he play it off the black? No.
Just drop it on the
Playing
plant. Do you play the plant like a 2-1 and just come up for the yellow at the top just now, or are you just dropping this?
No, I'd be dropping it. It's always difficult to get out from the bag, minding it, but he's okay.
Yeah, another one. It's got away from Christopher White here. It has been the story of the match. He's had an opportunity in every frame. First two weren't easy. He had a couple of awkward balls, but he forced the issue. Unfortunately, he's going to be 3-0 down here.
Yeah, he's finding him. He's up against it at the minute. Yeah, he made the opening in our frame and gave it back, didn't he?
He actually played Dan Davey last night, Christopher White. Lost that match 8 frames to 2, which is no disgrace. Dan was the winner here at the Welsh Grand Prix last year, and I think we actually might be seeing him on this table in the next match. Dan, he was my player of 2024 of the pros and stuff like that. He just seemed to come out of nowhere and just start winning tournaments and got himself into the top end of the IPA rankings, and he's not been going away. But he was speaking to me at, I don't know if it was in Glasgow, and he was saying he's either going on to finals, semi-finals, winning the tournament, or he's out early. There's no in between, and that's probably something that Dan maybe needs to just, I know it sounds mad because of what he's won lately, but if he can fix that consistency, maybe he'll be one of the guys that's like your Boyles and Dunsters and Clints and Gareth Hibberts that have been there dominating for so long. Yeah. Dan might be one of them to watch.
Yeah, I think the standards is touch, mind. But,
yeah.
It is a difficult shout. I watched Dan in France, I think, for the first time properly. I think he lost in the final of the singles to a French guy whose name I can't remember at the minute, but he was on fire. He's some player. He makes it look simple. Makes the tough things look simple.
Yeah, well, Dan 8-2, he beat Chris last night. And it's not looking good for him here. 3-0 down. He's had his opportunities. Not easy, a couple of them, but at this level, if you want to do well in these tournaments, whether it's a half chance, sometimes you just have to take them.
Yeah, I think you could give him the first two for settling in, but the third one, I think that was his chance. 2-1 down is a different ball game.
Yeah, slightly awkward table here. Yellow stand out, the one closest to the black, but
he's got balls around there, hasn't he? Is he going to run into this now? No.
Just looking at the angle, he could have.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful here.
Yeah, he's pushing balls towards the reds. There you go.
Yeah, that's the worry. He could have either been knocking the black down towards the red at the bottom left. That yellow still got a pocket, top left corner. It's not looking easy now to get on it.
Now.
Yeah. if that goes, and I'm assuming it does, he's played on it. I wonder if he can just drop it in. Leave the yellow to the top, or is he going to run into it? That looks tight.
Yeah, it's tough. This. He's running away from his work now. I think that middle bag's in his way too.
Yeah, all of a sudden, just that shot, when he slid the yellow down, kicked into the yellow just above the black. And he's been chasing it a bit from there. Big shot here. He's trying to just double it down. But that's not worked out.
Just a little bit of composure here from Chris. He's in charge here.
You just take the red, the one on the inside, off the red at the bottom cushion. Well, he has got a couple of balls where he can get close. I think he's too straight now. Maybe has to play a double. Nah, it doesn't look. There's not many connectors on the table to get to the one at the top.
No. He's pushing the board out a little bit here.
Yeah. I think the red that he's left, just above the yellow, maybe if he took that in off the red, it would have opened things up. Give him a chance to finish. He's left that there, it doesn't go in the bottom. Can maybe just bring the cue ball back an inch. That's a shot.
Yeah, this could be frame ball here.
Yeah, somewhere back where the cue ball is right now would be perfect.
Lucky. He didn't have the angle in.
Yeah, wasn't easy. He's played that like a kind of shot to nothing. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I think having lost the first three, that's the mindset he's in at the minute. Whereas Joel is, if I can make this ball, I win the frame.
And I think he has.
Yes. And that's the difference
Yeah.
in the mindset.
Yeah, Christopher's thinking about what he's going to do if he misses.
Yeah.
Whereas Joel, exactly as you pointed out, is thinking about if he pots, he wins the frame. You hear people talking a lot about the difference in this game with the top guys and the people that are consistent, and they say there's loads of people in the building with similar ability, but the reason you've got winners and guys that don't really get there is what's between the ears. It's that mentality that's huge, and you can actually see it here.
Yeah. I'd like to sit in a room with Dunster.
Oh.
His mind.
We were, I can't remember who, he was one of the Welsh boys he was playing last night, but I heard some of the guys laughing while I was playing Morgan, and I heard one of them say, unbelievable, he's had, I think it was 2 1-4-7s this week, and he's been potting for fun and doing this, that and the next thing, and you looked at the score and he was 7-1 down to Dunster, and they're like, the guy he's just a machine, and it's like, obviously the opponent, I'd need to have a look at the draw. He can obviously hold a cue if he's knocking in 1-4-7s, and then he's just sitting there watching Liam just take him apart. He's exceptional.
Oh, it's not going well for Chris, is it?
Yeah, when it rains, it seems to pour. 4-0, race to 7.
And these are your reds.
This is
Well,
one
in
of
fact,
the.
if he pushes the yellow, the yellow's there.
Yeah, he's got options here, but the one free shot makes a huge difference. And you would fancy these, even if you didn't have the free shot. The reds and yellows are all away from each other. There's not much traffic.
It's just a preference. Yeah, and they're starting to go in now as well for Josh
Yeah,
from anywhere.
He's starting to feel confident. I think the first few frames, they could have went either way, but the last thing you want is your opponent to start getting that buzz. But even the reds here, just looking at the table,
I would have gone reds.
yeah, there's still an argument for taking the reds.
Yeah.
I think he's made his decision on the yellows, and once that's went in, he's now looking and thinking, well, all the reds probably still look a bit better because the yellow in the bottom cushion, even the two yellows just near the black spot, slightly awkward.
I think he can play the one in the middle here and get on the one on the top rail,
Yeah.
and then he's got a choice then. There's still a little bit of work to do here with the one around the black spot. Just got to open the rest of them up.
See, just slightly off the angle he would have liked. It doesn't look like the yellow and the black spot goes in the bottom right, so I wonder if he could just stun towards it.
It's difficult to see what angle he's got here, isn't it?
He's managed to push it in, played it into
Nice shot.
played it into the bottom side of the pocket. It's widening the angle enough that he could push straight through.
Yeah, and take the one that's on the black spot.
Slightly awkward, but it's frame ball. Yeah, should be okay here. Yeah.
And with a little bit of slide as well. He's played it well.
Yeah, you can see that he's feeling far more positive in the beginning of the match. It wasn't that he was making any mistakes, he was just going in and mopping up. And Christopher made the mistakes, but he had options here. He's taking these yellows pretty well.
Yeah, and he's looked composed. He wasn't perfect, was he? He's looked composed.
And it's a good point you make though with the shot he's just played there, how quick the tables are. That little half a roll, couple of millimetres can make a huge difference in when you're going about a finish and trying to kind of figure out the patterns. And I says to Morgan last night in one of the shots I played, I went, I've played a great shot as a plant, and Morgan's guys gave a clap on the leg, but it was as if the cue ball was speeding up, and it's went from the bottom of the table through every ball on the table and finished in the top corner bag. And he's like, that is unbelievable. And I said, it was as if it was speeding up. I said, I don't know if it's going downhill, but we had a check after the frame and the table seemed to be okay. It was like an ice rink.
Yeah, maybe if it was the end of the day, wasn't it? It was the crowd being in, everything was warm yesterday. Yeah, that don't help. They're beautiful to play on, mate.
Oh, fantastic.
But it can make you look a little bit silly.
Quite a few people have been saying that, even this morning when they came in and they're speaking about the tables and saying, oh, it's amazing, but they can make you look stupid. And I think, honestly, it must have been the first 10 people I spoke to, everybody was saying the same. They're absolutely amazing, but when they are brand new, I think that's probably the one gripe that everybody's got when it goes for every table, whether you're using match cloth or stracking or whatever it is. It's just that if you could keep them playing brand new for as long as possible, they're absolutely exceptional. But unfortunately, that's not the way it is, and it's impossible to ask clubs and people that run in tournaments to have brand new cloth every time you play. But this Bushy's went out on one here, the Village Sports Bar. He's brand new cloth in the last couple of days to make sure we've got the best brand new balls. He's he spared no expense, and I think probably this day and age, and you'll know better than most, pool players are pretty spoiled.
Oh yeah, back in the day, you'd be playing on carpet.
You
Yeah,
had to use a
and
sand
the
wedge to
balls.
screw back.
Yeah, the balls were like old marbles.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's faultless now. To be fair, there is a big difference between playing on these tables to playing in your local club or pub that's supposedly got the same cloth, but these are sharp.
It's funny you say that. I hear people that are maybe playing on this cloth on some other club or a pub, and they'll say to me, yeah, but I don't think it's the same one you guys play on. And I'll be like, what do you mean? I think we've got the cheap version. And I'm like, no, it's probably just because it's more worn in when we're playing on it or getting it at these events. It's just more looked after, referees with gloves on, loads of different balls getting cleaned, so it makes it look and obviously feel that bit better, and they get cleaned after every single frame. The referees are in, they're doing their job, whereas in a pub and club it's almost impossible for people that are running these places to keep on top of that like that when they're obviously trying to make money at the same time.
Yeah, I passed a comment earlier, in fact, before we came into the commentary. I hit a couple of balls, and we play at this venue on some of our Masters ranking events.
Right.
And they're obviously not brand new, but they're still in really good nick. But this is another level, you know. And when we're playing on them, maybe they're only a month or two old.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference can be huge. In the space of a couple of weeks, normally, like even at the tour events, you'll have some of the players like your Mark Boyles and Gareth Ibbotts, and they'll say you try and play into the tournament over the first couple of days, and then you kind of get a feel for the pace and the way you need to play your shots running off the cushions, and so they've got the brain working in the first maybe day, first couple of matches to get themselves that feel, and then after that these guys make it look so easy. But I think when most days go into these new cloths with the brand new balls, it's anything but.
Yeah, Joel's in again, and he's played the right shot. I was just going to say we'll see how confident he is here if he plays for the one down the rail, and then tries to get with an angle onto the awkward one, as we call it, then on top of the rack.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
Yeah, he's a different player now. I've heard good things about him. Never seen much of him. Just run into the yellow here if he's going to just touch a yellow and he's away. You'd feel good at 5-0 though, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Especially when your opponent's just not at the races.
Yeah, I feel that a bit for Christopher. He's had a couple of chances in the first two frames.
Oh, that's not his
when
best
you
shot.
leave your bad balls to last and you get punished for it. It's sometimes just the way it goes, and then eventually I often say you get punished more than once when you make a mistake like that. But yeah, I was surprised at the way he's played that there. I thought if he couldn't run into the yellow full in the face, he could maybe have just drifted past it and just dropped onto the gap between the yellow and the black, but he's took his medicine. Big shot.
Yeah, he's played that well. Made that look quite easy, actually. And again, that's the difference in the two. He's played the nice position as well.
Yeah, that there.
Yeah.
Just a lot of players are just dropping that in, but that shows confidence.
Yeah, and playing dropping it in on this cloth is risky. Because they can just drift a little bit. That's a good finish.
Yeah, superb. He's took his medicine, leaving himself the long red to the top left corner, slammed it in, round two cushions, and he is playing with. He's playing fantastic in the last couple of frames. He's definitely went up a level. I know people can say, yeah, it's easy, you're 5-0 up, but it's anything but, and he's made it look easy.
Yeah, the last few frames, he's looked a different player. I get it, you know, Chris hasn't put him under any pressure at all. But yeah, he's come through okay. He'd be looking to get the job done now in the next 1 or 2 frames and get on to his next round. I hope Chris can get on the board.
Yeah. Pretty awkward table again.
I actually think Joel would have gone reds then.
Yeah, I think you're right. But this is another one of the Christopher Wright moments where he's going a bit aggressive in all the open yellows. What is he thinking about the ones that are a problem at the bottom left?
Yeah, I don't think he's comfortable and he hasn't worked them out yet, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's feeling it a little bit.
This one must go. Not much of a plan in place. It looks to me like he's kind of handing the match to Joe here on a plate.
Reds are big favourites now.
Yeah, it's just been one of those games. As I say, this is probably the first time I've seen Christopher play live. And knowing that he was a good youth player and what have you, he just needs to... Maybe he's just not had enough time on the table, I don't know, but these new cloths can catch anyone out. And I was actually talking to Connor Tracy, who's obviously an IPA pro, and he was out there saying that where he plays in practices, he's like, the cloth's never like this. Even when he goes to the IPA tour, he's like, it's just so different to me because the play's so brand new. And a lot of players, even the top players, don't even get these conditions when they're practicing. So I think sometimes it just catches you out. But I think the thing that stood out for me, Todd, is the shot choice from Christopher. He's not really... I don't think there's been a plan. He's just been kind of potting some open balls and then seeing what happens.
Yeah, I don't think he's not looked much sharp, has he? Well, Joe's in control here.
I think that might have been a foul. I don't think it was a snooker. I think that's what they're talking about. Maybe they didn't check it. Yeah, it looks like they didn't check it. I think if he had 2 shots, this match would have been over at this visit.
Oh, he's picking
Oh,
it
he
up.
has, yeah, there we go. Yeah, just
It's
the red.
Little bit slack that.
Yeah.
He needed a little bit more angle to get back onto this one on the top rail, and then his work's a lot easier. Because this ball could have been the link there. Yeah, he's played this now.
Yeah,
It's just
nice.
up and down the table a little bit, which
Yeah.
he didn't need to do. But the way he's played of late, you would expect him to finish and close the match out here.
Yeah, he's been potting. Unbelievable the last few frames. You see, maybe that's the one criticism, that maybe his patterns have been a bit off. He's kind of chasing the cue ball around the table at times, but in the last few frames,
Just
Can't
needs
remember him missing.
one good positional
Yeah.
shot here and he's in.
Try to create the angle there. Cheat in the pocket.
Yeah, and that first shot that he nudged the
Yeah.
ball out, that's cost him. It's such a simple game that we make so
Yeah.
difficult.
Exactly.
Chris is going to be on the board.
There was actually a tournament in Scotland not long ago I was playing, and when you're sitting here you kind of see things, and the boy that does the stream up in Scotland, Craig, I've ran up to the TV and I've pushed him out the way, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm looking at the screen because I seem to see the shot when I'm at the screen, but when I'm at the table I don't know what I'm doing." And he just kind of laughed.
Yeah,
But it is,
I think the fact that the camera is above, it gives you a different viewpoint.
100%.
Yeah, Joe won't be happy with that. He should be at the bar now ordering his food.
Yeah, that. But you've mentioned it yourself there, the fact that he's not minded his work. He's got to make sure he can get on those top ones early, then work his way down. You don't really want to be chasing the cue ball up and down the table, and it's ended up catching him out.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, he was knocking the ball out. That's fine. But the most important thing, because that ball could have been nudged out anywhere.
100%.
There was so much space. His most important thing was either get on the one on the rail first, or off his link ball. Yeah, he'd be annoyed with that. And how things change. I was impressed with, I watched Mark's Farnsworth's match on, was it Friday evening? No, Thursday evening.
Yeah, against Cole.
Oh, his white ball.
He actually
Made it look silly easy.
he put a post on Facebook saying that it was so hot and sticky and he was kind of struggling a bit. He said, "I turned into Liam Dunster," and I didn't know what he meant until I seen Cole posted last night and was talking about how slow he's like. He was taking 2 and 3 minutes a shot. He was, and I was laughing at it because Mark had obviously posted beforehand, but I watched quite a bit of it. I think it was 18-14 when I turned off. I think it was quite late at that point, but it was some standard.
Yeah, I felt he was always in control.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's white. Yeah, great player to watch.
He's absolutely exceptional. He won, I think it was the Scottish Grand Prix maybe a year or so ago, and I think Christian Phillips he played in the final, and I think it was race to 13, and I'm positive it was either 11-12, but it was, he had so many, I think it was like finished 13-5 or something, and 11 or 12 of Mark's finishes were dishes and all the Christians were dishes. It was one of the most incredible finals I'm sitting there commentating going, I've never seen anything like this in my life. It was just sublime from both players, and just to have they're playing all weekend, playing really late on a Sunday night, and to have that mentality and that ability to do the things that he does, I think he's earned the right to be called one of the top players, and he's been one of the best for a long time.
Yeah, he's an exceptional talent, that's for sure. And Joel's back in here. He's got a really good chance here.
Yeah, the table.
That's where the table's caught him.
Yeah, he's going to have to go down then up again.
You got to be so careful where you're striking that white.
As you mentioned, yeah, you kind of change your shot on it. I try and take a bit off it and play it really delicate, but if you're wanting to just stun the cue ball and it's coming back the way, and then when you're trying to maybe screw back 2-3 inches and it's flying, zipping back 7-8, it's so reactive, and it does make you kind of it makes you look stupid at times. But
yeah, he's got one shot to play here. If he gets in the middle of these three,
yeah,
or he even just goes up the centre of the table and he's on the first one of those three.
I like this. I like if he goes to the right hand side here, he can play
He's
the
got
lowest
choices,
yellow. Yeah. Wasn't sure of the angle he had. If he can get there, needs to watch the middle pocket.
He's okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
Heart in his mouth.
Yeah, that was. And again, that's one of them. He's probably not playing anywhere near there, but the reaction, how reactive the cloth and the cue ball is. I can imagine the minute it made contact, he's thinking, "Oh no." Oh, he's looking good now.
Can he be playing the bottom one? Yeah. And stunning back out. The cloth will help him, do you? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like this match is going to come to a close pretty soon. He's been a worthy winner here.
Yeah, he's deserved his win. He's pretty much only made one mistake, really.
Yeah.
And that was to get over the line. He's been handed a few, but that's not his fault.
No, that's it.
He's done what he's had to do. He'd be feeling confident for the next round.
Yeah, 7-1. And it doesn't flatter him. Christopher White had a few opportunities, didn't take them. And Joel has been ruthless. And as I say, a worthy winner.
Yeah. I don't know who he'll play next, but he can take a bit of confidence into that.
We'll have a look at the draw. Right now, he might be heading towards some big names. He actually plays my travel partner, Jamie Craig, at 6 o'clock tonight. Jamie played Geo last night. I think it finished 8-3 or 8-4. 8-4. 3 of Jamie's were dishes in that match, so 3 run-outs, but he said Geo was just
Another level.
touch too good, yeah. But that's Jamie's one of the guys. He used to play a number of years ago and drifted away from the game. Him and Ross Fernie and guys like that are good friends, but he's slowly getting back into the game, and he's decided, well, I might as well go and play in the big tournaments, try and play the best players and see if it helps me. And he's a good steady player when he's on top form.
It should be a good game with Joe.
Yeah, should be. He dropped us off this morning, and said to him, what time? He was a few beers last night, him and Lewis McCool and stuff. I said, what time do you go to bed at? He said 9:30. He said, but I'm not on till 6 tonight. And I'm like, oh, I don't know how they do it. I've been the sober guy for the last 3 years now, but I'm like, oh, I don't know how you guys can do it.
No, it's not for me.
Definitely not. So, we've got Dan Davey and Gio Edgar, who I just mentioned, coming up right now.
Wow, what a game.
This is a good one
Got the
for us
best
here,
spot
Todd.
there.
Yeah.
Defending champion.
This could spark into life quickly, this one. Defending champion. And Gio.
Against the... Well, he looks like a young kid. I'm
I
not
know.
sure how old he is.
I think he's maybe 20 years old or something. He's
That
dad.
is young.
Yeah, I think the thing, he might tell me he's 21, 22, something like that, but he's been about for so long. I know he's still, because he can still play under 23s in the international scene, so he's not over that age, but he's been about for so long.
I would have had him down as... He looks young, but I would have had him down as older because he's been around for so long. He's mixing with some of the best players in his practice as well, mind.
Yeah, he's got a good stable up there with Santa at the Players Lounge and Team ABS. Scott Gillespie, Mark Boyle, all these guys that's around them. I think he more plays, boy, Gary McLaughlin that's down here, and a lot of the guys through in Ayrshire as well. He's just so many talented players, Mark McAllister and stuff. I know he used to play a lot with Johnny McDermott when they were younger, Both of them stay quite far away from each other now, but they've been blessed with a lot of right good players to push each other on, and it's no surprise that they're all having the success that they've had.
Scotland's got some depth, minors name, talent.
Trying to find what age he was there, but I couldn't see it. But we're underway here now. Dan Davey is going to open with a break-off shot. Wow.
How do you like them?
Woo. There was a break pretty similar, but it was Mark Boyle's cut break, and balls are flying in all over the place, and I posted it on my page. And it was something, I mean, that's just exceptional. Balls flying in everywhere.
I think we'd fancy these, Steve.
I remember a guy, I don't know if you remember John Brownlee, Scottish player, played the international scene. And he'd said it was years and years ago, and there was a break similar to that, and he tapped me in the shoulder and went, if I could break like that, Stevie, I'd be on TV. And it's like, yeah, you'd be fancying these every time.
The only thing that's making him think is just about where he's going to play the black.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, he would have done these by now. I think what you said earlier about a lot of the pros playing with the run inside, he's got an opportunity here where he leaves the one on the top right corner, maybe if he goes reds, and runs down through the gap of the black in the middle. But these tables play so well down the rail that he might as well play the black into the corner.
No, that's exactly it. That's one of the big things that stands out with me with Gareth Hibbett. Gareth is, you could get off on the break, and maybe the yellows are all in the open, reds are a bit awkward, but there's maybe a couple of balls on the cushion. I notice more than, unless it suits Gareth and it's part of the pattern that he's going to play, a lot of the time he'll play that shot, he'll just leave them, he'll just lift the cue ball, put it, and he'll make his mind up, and he'll roll them down the cushions like it's. But I've spoke to him about it, and I've asked him, and he says, well, they're not blocked off, they've got a pocket. It's easier for my connection to another ball. He said, so why move something that already goes? And it's like a lot of guys that play a couple of levels down, as soon as they get that free shot, they're thinking about, I need to get that off the cushion, need to move this.
I think the difference would have been here, I'm not saying it's a difficult finish, but someone in your club, an average league player, will be trying to play for this black in the middle.
100%.
There's no need.
And you called it right at the start, and I think that's exactly what Dan's going to do. He's going to just pop this in and play the black down to the bottom corner.
Yeah. It's difficult to see the angle he's got here to get near to the black, but you can stand up. There you go.
Yeah, and although balls and cloth do make this pot a touch easier, there's always pressure on it. Just as well as the new cloth and balls. Dan used all of the pocket there.
He's playing for that,
yeah, the pace tells you everything. He's just kind of drifting it in, let the gravity take control, basically.
See what Edgar's got to come back with.
And Dan Davies starting as he means to go on. That was some break, Todd.
Yeah. Eight of them, you'll be fine.
Big contrast in the breaks there. Dan back at the table. Opening red to the right middle. Half a chance on these reds.
Yeah, he obviously needs an opener, which he's looking at the one in the middle. It's just this ball down the left-hand rail, and where does he take that first, or does he just make sure he's on the reds?
Yeah, he's looking at what connects, so he can drop this in.
Yeah, he's got one in the left middle, hasn't he? There he goes.
That's that plant to the right middle. If he needs it. I know both of them go on the top. If he takes the outside one, then he's got the one to the right middle anyway, so there is options.
Just depends the angle on the rail.
Yeah.
And then
He would
his
love to get
work's a
that
lot
early.
easier then. Depends how straight he is here.
One down the rail, and then the one over the bottom right corner that connects to the red that goes to the top left, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, and he
right
can
left
play.
middle.
He can play for the centre of the table.
Yeah,
from
exactly.
There. Just he's running into it by the looks of what he's
Yeah.
saying there. Just needs to make sure he's on something after it. If he catches the lower end of the red, he's on the one on the corner.
He spotted that really clean. Maybe could have just
Dropped it in.
dropped it in, cheated the bag a tiny bit, and then he would have been on that red. I don't think he's got a shot here.
Yeah, he'd be a little bit disappointed with that, and he needs to find something now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a hiding place on the table.
There isn't any.
Yeah, there really isn't.
Not at this level.
Yeah, Gio will make short work of those yellows if he gets in. Can Dan put the bag here? Looking at one cushion and trying to pop the red in the left-hand middle pocket. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, that wasn't far away.
That would have been his get out the jail card. First look at Gio.
Yeah, he'll be trying to get down that right-hand side as early as possible. No messing about.
Yeah, I think he may still have to play this. I think he could hold on the red on the pocket, and he's on a yellow into the middle. Makes the shot a lot easier than running around.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to like it, but I think he has to play it.
Yeah, and it's his first visit to the table.
Yeah, he's tried to play the shot you've called there, Todd. He's just not got it right.
It's that first frame on the board, isn't it? You need it just to settle, whoever you are.
He's having a look to see if it is a plant. It would make life a lot easier if it was. It looks to me from the angle it's maybe just slightly off. Then again,
I think he's looking. Is he looking to move the yellow here just to make his work area a little bit clearer?
I thought he was playing yellow, push through it.
Yeah. Plays the one down the rail for the black, yeah. It's a bit. He's a little bit in between his body language, you see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he wanted the one on the left-hand side. He just came a bit far, but he's still going to take that one. Between the yellow and the red off the cushion.
Yeah, it's just about the one down the rail, isn't it?
He might decide to leave the one to the right middle to last now.
Yeah, just has to play a little bit more power on the one down the rail then.
I still like that last. But obviously, he's maybe looking at the red over the left middle and thinking, I'm bang on it now. But I like this. Just needs to pull the cue ball back.
Yeah, because all he's got to do is pot the one down the rail.
Yeah, no what?
Pump it back out to where the red is and he's on the black. Just steadying himself.
Just needs to bring it back. Not far away from where he is right now would be perfect. Oh, clever shot. Clever shot, Dan Davey.
We didn't see that.
Getting nice and close to the black.
Yeah.
Good imagination, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, Gio had his chance, but it's the first time he's had his hand on the table and it was a tricky little one.
Yeah.
I think he perhaps concentrated too much on the cannon.
Yeah, I think you're bang on there. He's became one of these guys when I watch him, Gio. I don't expect him to miss. Even the toughest of pots, he makes them look so easy, but sometimes when you're factoring in nice soft cannon, trying to play position at the same time, you can't. Even the best. It wasn't easy, as you say. He's came to the table. First real visit.
Dan left it bridging and he couldn't quite get on it as he wanted.
What is the Dan Davey break going to be here? That the stark contrast to the break before. Maybe a chance in yellows.
Yeah, I think he'd rather a red, but from here, I don't know. I think he's got an opener. Does he plant the yellow onto the red?
Yeah.
No, he's got yellow.
Yellow top left, then the yellow to the top. You know, I think the one closest to the red, he can just drop it into the left middle. And then down the bottom. The yellows aren't easy, but still a bit of work to do here. Definitely not easy. Got the yellow closest to red down the bottom on the left hand side. He gets a nice angle. He can just kind of stun between the other two yellows, and he would have the yellow to the left middle, one to the bottom left.
Yeah, it's just about getting on the black.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's played that well. If he fails to get on anything, he can play the skill shot, run through into the corner.
Yeah.
Right, he can come through the gap now.
Yeah,
and take it in the middle of the top, as you said.
Yeah, that looks good there. We just nipped the cue ball. Yeah, good shot.
It's all about this black.
Yeah, it looks tight. It looks like you can get off it.
Yeah, he can get high on the black. Yeah, and cut it back. From the lower angle, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You weren't sure.
Don't think he's happy with the angle here. He might have to screw. Or can he just power stun out? Yeah, he can. He's alright. Yeah, he's okay. Finisher from Gio.
Yeah, he'd be feeling better for that. He actually made light work of that. And,
Yeah, he did. And they were awkward.
Yeah.
Wasn't as easy as Gio made it look.
And I think, again, looking at from a league player's point of view, they probably would have took red.
Yeah.
But he saw his route, and yeah, he was clinical.
Yeah, no messing about. Ball set up quick. I was having nightmares setting the balls up last night. I think the cloth was like a sheet of glass every time I took the triangle, the smart rack away. They were just rolling away from me, and I'm thinking, what is going on here? But I think the table that me and Morgan played on was only clothed at about 4 o'clock yesterday, so it was like one of the last ones done. So it really was like a sheet of glass. It was really reactive. Did say they'll be 10 times better today. That's a great break.
It's played for the yellow in the left middle as we look. And with the speed and the new balls, you've only got to just cue it. You haven't got to pump it.
Yeah, that was effortless.
I think Mark Boyle will have to take a little bit off.
Yeah, I still don't know how he does it. As I say, I've broken last night. One of the I've hammered it, and balls did fly in everywhere, but the cue ball's off the table, and that seems to be a kind of every single person I know that hits that cut break hard. They say if I hit it too hard, the cue ball's off the table. Mark seems to just absolutely leather it and controls it at the same time.
Yeah, I think once you hit down slightly, then you lose it.
He would have loved to have a yellow there. It's not bad.
Yeah,
Two at the bottom. Look. Yeah.
It's working his route for the black mainly now. Could probably leave the the lower ball on the right hand middle to push through for the black into the corner. Oh, he's going to take it now.
Takes it now. Just be thinking one of the bottom reds. Just go to the left hand side. Yeah.
Play for the right hand side of the table for the black.
Yeah.
This is the only shot he's got to play.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle. Just stunned down.
Through the 2 yellows.
Anywhere near the bottom cushion would be ideal. Yeah. Anywhere near the bottom cushion was going to be perfect. Sort if he gets these. Not been rollings and not been easy, but he's made them look. Yeah.
He just needs to be slightly high on this, and he's got a black into middle or corner. Sounds silly, but it's not a straightforward shot on this cloth. I know we keep saying about it. He's a little bit low.
Should be able to just nip it just enough.
There he goes.
Yeah. Just like the table, do the work there.
Again, he's made him look quite straightforward. And we got a game on our hands.
Yeah, that's
The champion.
that's more
True, he's under the cosh.
That's more like the Geo I'm used to seeing. I just struggle to find moments where I see the boy miss. He's like a well-oiled machine. But it's the way he plays. I like the flow that he's got. I know he plays a lot. There was a point I spoke to him in Coventry, I think it was last year, or maybe the start of this year. He was away on holiday with some of his mates and that, and it was like the first real boys' holiday he'd went. So he was away for, I don't know if it was 2 weeks. He would be able to tell us better, but he said to me, Stevie, I never played any pool. It's the first time in probably, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 years, whatever it is, that he hadn't played. And I'm like, yeah, but obviously when you go family holidays and things like that, and he says, no, because even then I would maybe have a game like on the tables that's around. He says, but this was the first time. He's like, I feel like I've been away for years, and it was like only a couple of weeks. And he went, honestly, I feel so rusty. And I'm thinking, there's probably half of the guys in the building that don't play for 3-4 weeks at a time, and then they go and get a couple of hours before going to a tournament and stuff. And that kind of dedication to me, it was, I must admit, I was kind of looking up like the kind of, not proud, but just that dedication. You can't force that into someone. You need to have a love for something and a passion for it to put that kind of time in. And that's when he gets the joy and success that he's getting, and you've got to tip your hat.
Yeah, because I'm on the other end. I'm one of them guys now who I have 3 weeks off. I work for the 1 week for the Masters, or actually Grandmasters now, ranking events, and turn up and I'm undercooked.
Yeah.
And you need to play yourself into the tournament.
100%. That's it.
If someone plays well against you first round, you're in trouble.
Oh, the party can be over really quick.
Yeah.
No, he's some talent, and obviously Dan, being a defending champion, he's won another couple of titles on the IPA, one in Coventry not so long ago as well. So, good match in our hands here.
Yeah, he's been forced to play an aggressive shot there, and it's not quite worked for him. being forced into a tricky finish here. This is one of the ones in the league, in your local league, that you saying go on to your opponent and keep going, but it's a different ball game here.
Yeah, that's exactly it. How often you think to yourself, my opponent's going to pot himself into trouble here. Yeah.
Table.
Yeah, the only issue. He's going to have to play a kick here.
Can he hold on the yellow?
Do you know what? That's maybe a better shot.
Even knock it in, and he's on the lower one of the two. It's thin, this mind. Again, we talk about the cloth is helping him here. Get them revs on the white.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's playing.
Oh, he's overdone it.
Just shows you how reactive the cloth is, because he's barely hit it. It was nice and soft, and it's just zipped away.
You can play this and settle for a skill shot.
Yeah,
he can get anything on the white. Can he to nudge the upper red?
No, I mean, I'm looking there. Even if he was to take the one closest to the baulk line and try and get it in the middle, the cue ball's running around the back of the other one.
I don't think he can even play for a double.
No.
Don't like this.
I don't think there's much control of the cue ball here.
Yeah, skill shot. The yellow's there. It's just on jaws now. I think he could play for the skill shot.
Yeah, the skill is definitely on. I think, as you can see from that angle,
probably going to have to run towards the black as well. I don't know. Is he playing the double round behind the back of the black?
I think the cue ball is going to end up back towards. Oh, he's just played it stop. Dan Davey.
Great shot.
Stopped the cue ball dead. I didn't actually think that shot was possible because of the reaction and the cloth of the balls. When you're jacking up like that, you're just expecting it to kick back. What a shot.
Needs to run.
Oh, he's under hit this. Needs another worldie now.
I think he needed a little bit of reverse side on that. I still fancy this. It's just where the white is running. Oh, he's done the hard work.
Yeah, he's pulled out one of the shots of the day so far. Only to make a massive error. And the thing is, you hear people saying there's nothing for shot anywhere towards the middle of the table. Even if he landed in the bottom cushion, he's got a shot in the black. But
yeah, I'm wondering if he was maybe a bit mindful of overdoing it, because he was close to his work.
Yeah.
And with his cloth, like you say, he could have ripped back. But yeah, he'd be disappointed with that after making the double as well. And Gio's got a chance here, even with the one below the middle. He's got a ball that he can nudge it. If he gets on it early, he's going to be on the one on the corner bag as a backup. When I first started playing, there was I mean, I'm quite old, but there was an older fella, a guy called Aubrey Webber, a very well-known gent from our neck of the woods, and he would always say, if you can get on that ball early and nudge that out, well, there's something else you're always going to fall onto, which is the case here. Is he playing the snooker? Surprised at this. Especially with the two finishes he's just here.
Yeah.
I thought he would have played the plant into the top and left the one into the corner and played the nudge. A And then again, unless Dan flukes or finds a bag then. Does he go off 3 cushions for the middle? Up behind the black.
Oh, he's come round the back of it. Wow.
On the way back.
I'm going to hit it. He's touching it.
Now this is where Gio thinks, should I have gone for them?
If that
Don't think
touching,
he's left him anything.
yeah, he's. Wow.
That's the way the game has changed, hasn't it? If the balance is slightly saying go,
Yeah.
you've got to go, because you could end up like this.
I think when the initial shot Gio played, he was trying to come round the angles and maybe go between the 2 yellows. He might have still been going to play the snooker, just getting it over the.
Yeah, he might have played for the one down the rail.
Yeah.
On it, and
And then kind of just changed his mind. But
I just thought the way he's queued so far.
yeah, there was definitely an opportunity.
And now this is tricky.
Yeah, that's landed touching. He's not on the one to the top. He's cringing no matter what shot he plays. And it is the moments where he's probably sitting thinking now, should have just went for them. And we all do it. And then sometimes you go for them, you don't get it. You say, I should have just played the snooker. You're always in between.
This is tough. Yeah, he's played a nice shot. It's quite easy then to, I don't say lose your head, but
Yeah.
be disappointed with the outcome and play the wrong shot. Again, there's always a chance he can find this. Oh, you're not far away.
Wow. Yeah, it wasn't a million miles away. But he's at that black when arguably the frame
He
should have been. But yeah.
Should have been dead. And at the end, if Gio makes these, we might be saying that was the frame.
Yeah, that's it.
I know it's early days. We're only frame 5 in what is, what's my maths? 15 frames.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could be the frame that gives Gio the incentive. And again, with the cloth, the black across the rail, he should be getting that. He's going to be right. He's going to be right behind it.
Yeah, there's sometimes there's big moments in these kind of matches. It makes you wonder if this is one of them. Do it. As you say, Todd, these on a new cloth, a lot easier than they would be any other time when the bags start to tighten up and all of a sudden you just clip that near jaw.
Yeah, flip eye practicing, this isn't moving in.
Yeah. It's actually incredible how different a few weeks can make to this kind of shot. Right now, you don't expect most people to miss that play at a decent level, but then a few weeks down the line, you're thinking, oh, this is not easy, but he's took the lead now. And all of a sudden...
Yeah, and he's got this... It's almost become like tennis, hasn't it?
Well, we were... it was the World Championships and Scott Gillespie. Gibbsy was in, but we were actually talking about it the other night. We were saying, well, obviously you get a break of throw in darts, a break of serve in tennis, and saying, but in pool we call it a break. So do we have a break of break and stuff like that? And Gibbsy saying, well, I just call it a serve because it just reminds me of the kind of service game back and forward and breaking it. And I says, no, it's weird because we the break of break doesn't really sound good to us, and so we started. Well, we call it the break of wallop and the break of bloater, and we're just throwing some daft names out there. But probably the one that works the best is serve.
Yeah. There are so many factors involved in this. Obviously, we've talked about the balls on the cloth and the pace you hit it, and whether, I mean, I'm one of the worst breakers going, but he's got that
Cue ball.
going towards the middle again.
The cue ball is gone, and look at
This
the
is-
Reds.
He's not going to be happy with that. He's got kicked in mind, to be fair
Yeah.
to him.
Dan was off his seat when the cue ball was only passing the
That's
middle.
the quickest I've seen him
Yeah,
move.
he was up like lightning there.
And I think these Reds are gone.
Yeah, I mean, I think the yellow just below the black. Just play that out of the way. Maybe just come back a couple inches, take the
I think
red
he
into
might
the
let's
middle.
go straight Reds and
Yeah, not even move it.
Yeah, he's got the one by the yellow. The black probably goes in the one corner and the middle. Oh, he's just going to play onto it into the corner, the looks of it.
Yeah, he must just going to play towards the left hand side of the table for the black into
Yeah.
the top right.
This is the second frame he's come to. They're all in the open. Yeah, it goes.
Yeah, and just nice angle to get on the black.
This is where he can just stun it, and the angle will take him up the cloth. There he goes.
Yeah, so
This match is going all the way, you know.
Yeah, it is. You expect both of these guys to take the opportunities that they create themselves, and when they hand each other one, they don't seem to mess about.
No,
Pounce on it really quick.
it's been a good standard so
Yeah, it
far.
has.
The issue here is if you get put into the losers section at this point, it's a long
Yeah.
tournament. You need to be in that winners section as long as you can. Who's the winner of this play?
Check that right now. So the winner of this match will get into the winner's qualification. And that'll be tonight at 10:15. So there's a few matches that will need to be played through to get to that. So be quite a few. As you mentioned, the losers round kind of matches are going to have to catch up, but the winner of this won't be back on till about 10
No, the
o'clock
winner-
tonight.
The winner gets to put his feet up for a while.
Yeah.
Dancing again, you.
Yeah, great chance here.
Seems to be on Reds every time.
Yeah, he does actually.
Yeah, these, by their standards, these are tap-ins.
Just looking at our Q score, and I'm wondering, I see Mark Boyle match still hasn't started. He's playing Jonathan Bushnell. Not sure if that's getting kept back for stream. Ben Davies, Adam Griffiths still. about Johnny McDermott, Keane Monaghan, Christian Phillips. So I think with all these matches coming up, any one of them would be a phenomenal match to have
there's
next.
some great matchups. And we're only in round 2.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Standard is...
Yeah, this standard down here this week, it's incredible. It's good to have. Some of the guys were saying is it's great that you guys have travelled down, and I'm so used to the tournaments. Maybe Coventry's as far as I've probably went, but almost every tournament you've got Ben and Marcia and Christian, and these guys are all over the place. You know, the Welsh boys do a hell of a lot of travelling, and Corey, and I said, well, I think it's only right. If you're going to go about supporting these tournaments wherever they are, then it's the least that we should be doing.
Yeah, there's been a good turnout from the pros, because that's what makes the event, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. You see the big names in there, it makes people want to watch it, makes people want to get involved. And
yeah, in effect, this is a pro-am, where the amateurs get a crack at the so-called top boys. Well, they are the top boys.
Yeah, they are.
We all like to think we can mix it, but it's not, it's not easy.
No, it's not easy. It's a huge test, but it's one that if you want to improve and get better in the game, I only really know one way to do that, and that's to go and play against the best players. When I see the handicap tournaments and people that's not allowed to play in certain tournaments because they're too good and all that, and I think, how is anybody supposed to improve? Where's the hunger to improve if you only want to play people at certain levels? And I've always been an advocate for just go and play the very best, and if you win, or if you improve, or if you get, then. But this is the kind of tournaments for me. You want to play these guys, the two guys on show right now are just absolute assassin. If you're not going to play in tournaments with these kind of guys, then
no, fair play. This has been pretty much faultless so far. I think Gio's missed one.
Yeah, the yellow at the bottom.
And Dan, that he didn't screw back far enough.
That's right.
To the come to mind in 7 frames.
Yeah, 2 misses. Gio's yellow to the bottom left, Dan's black to the top left hand side pocket, and out with that, it's been no misses to really talk about. It's been flawless pool.
He's playing for that yellow in the right middle as he looks.
Almost every ball went to the left hand side of the table there.
Billy hit that and they opened out. He's looking for the red. He could get through to the one in the middle. He could play for the one on the top rail. That's what he's looking at. But I think he's trying to convince himself he can get through to it.
Guessing the fact that he's looking at that one, the red, just next to the yellow in the centre, maybe can't get through to that to the right middle. As if he could to go pop that and then go up the top, but the fact he's been looking at the one over the left pocket, well, maybe he's just proving me that he is on that one.
There you go. Needs to run. He's okay.
Yeah, nice little flick.
This is becoming a little bit like tennis.
Yeah, it is.
It's 1 for 1. I think this is his shot. See, once he gets a good positional shot here. I'll do him.
Yeah, I like that.
Just needs to have a look where the black goes. I think he could take these 3 out in the centre. And he can even play for the black back in the same bag as the red in the middle. It depends whether, I'm sure it passes the yellow in the corner as well. He's got
ball back an inch.
That's it. Right line of 2. Can drop it.
It's thin, does it?
When they do play a little bit of slide looked thinner, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did. The angle we had, it looked like he was having to swing off the bottom cushion, but just straight on and off.
Again, the speed of the tables helped them there. It's just another. He's always about blackball, really, but he's got this now. Squared across the face of him.
Yeah, both in the same pocket. And you did call that one a few shots ago. It was done.
I think he's looked slightly better.
Yeah.
That's silly. It's 4-all.
No, but a couple of finishes Gio's had have been really intricate, and he's had to mind his work. And yeah,
had a couple of, I hate to say straightforward, but
yeah. That is 4-all. Best of 7. Let's see who gets over the line here. Gets to put their feet up for a few hours. The one that's on the receiving end has to battle their way through the loser's side. And get themselves back in the main draw. Dan Davy break. Can we get one like that first one he got? They haven't been the same since.
Right.
He's got a red.
He's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, he's not easy. Black on the right hand side, just above the red.
There we go. Just mainly because he's got this one on the corner.
Yeah, I think they stand out. There's a better set of balls in the situation that.
Just depends how aggressive he's going to be. Very.
He's tried to open everything up straight away.
It's not the end of the world, mind. He's in control, isn't he?
Yeah, probably one of these moments where he doesn't have to force it too much. But he's also thinking he doesn't want to let Gio back to the table no matter what.
He's looked sharp. And although this one at the top end into the middle goes, it could end up causing him some issues to get back up there, because he's got a lot of work to do down here first. It's key moments, this. For
massive.
Big frame. Especially with Gio's breaking next.
Yeah, this shot will give us an indication.
Looking to play the yellow onto the rail, and push the red across safe, and then all the yellows are there. It's allowing Gio to the table, but I don't know that he's.
No, that's.
He's got a lot more.
I like
options.
that. I like the idea of playing that kind of aggressive safety. Get the yellows kind of open, try and make the reds awkward.
I think that's what he's playing, unless he's playing it off the red into the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worked for him, hasn't it?
Yeah, I like that. Obviously, he's given Gio a chance to get back to the table, but
tough ask for you.
There wasn't many more options for Dan as well, though he couldn't really force it himself. So
no, and to be fair to him, first shot he tried to come round off
2 or
3 and go into them.
Just don't.
Could we have our first little tactical battle. He's played that well.
Yeah, I didn't think that gap was there. A clever shot from Gio.
Yeah, he needed a touch then, not for that to fall in.
Yeah. And
He's gone favourite.
yeah, he's made himself favourite here. Yeah, what's Dan got up his sleeve here? Yellow to the top left corner. He's got it.
Can he play the skill shot through the red, and the yellow above the red helps him?
Yeah,
The only problem is he's got to have an angle to be on that yellow then.
yeah.
I don't even know if he's on this down the rail, mind.
Yeah, having that ball close to it can sometimes help it kind of falling off it.
Wait. It looks like that's how he's going. He needs to be low or high on this yellow.
Yeah.
So he can get back out. And he's still got to negotiate the black.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's high tariff, this. Oh, needs a little bit straight.
He's landed probably the only.
Just sneak a little bit. Oh, he's going. Not wasting any time.
To put a bit on this.
Go on.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Oh, wow. I thought he nailed that.
And then he would have had the double.
Yeah, the yellow did push through.
Yeah.
Just as like it. It's as if it wanted to fall, but.
I don't think he could have hit it a lot better.
No, he really couldn't. That was and he's pushed it in. You could argue if he plays it a touch softer, it might roll forward that bit more, but that's splitting hairs because he's played that great.
I think he's going to pay the penalty.
Gonna need to go up for the one. To the left middle now.
Yeah, avoid the in off in middle and corner and he should still be okay.
That's it, because he didn't want to be coming back down the table.
No.
Especially when he's got the black ball on the top cushion.
I think in an ideal world he wants to catch the two side cushions first and then the top with the white. So he's got that angle on the one in the middle. Yeah, it could have been a lot easier.
Yeah, it's got him thinking now. His options are limited here. I think he has to play exactly the shot you've called. He needs to get to that right hand side.
It's difficult to see if he can get the other side of the middle and go through the reds. Yeah, he's played that. Yeah. I think that was the shot. I think he's overcut it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because he could have gone the two cushions and then maybe towards the top, just widening the angle, but he's played it well. But has he landed Just too straight. Can he just miss the middle pocket?
Can he get down table?
He's having to leave it to last.
Black spot would be fine, wouldn't he, or thereabouts?
Yeah.
That sort of angle.
Yeah, he needs to get the angle right. Nothing for short here. Needs to make sure he gets low enough.
Needs to run. He's just about there, isn't he?
Yeah, I thought he'd underdone that for a bit. I think he's just about perfect.
This is this punch stroke screw we were on about earlier. You don't want to overdo it, but he's got to punch it in. Yeah, he's used. Yeah, that's the right shot. He's used the side rather than going direct. He's taken out the element of in off and everything.
Yeah.
Hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been clever about it. And he's taking the lead 5 frames to 4.
I get the feeling at the minute that Dan's just about hanging in there. That's the vibe you get from the frames.
I think the momentum, definitely with Gio, he looks like he's more fluid in the match, and especially in some of the finishes he's taken, they've been quite intricate, a lot of cue ball control when he's played them well, and in that situation, even though he didn't land where he wanted to be on the ball, he just didn't feel he was going to miss.
Yeah, great attempt by Dan, mind on the skill shot. He's a little unlucky there. Another roll and he would have been in. Does he get this yellow in the left hand middle as we look? It's not easy this, because if you catch the white too good, the white can stop that yellow.
Yeah.
The white can come back too far. He just needs it to come straight across. He's found the ball.
Yeah, he's got the wing ball straight in.
He's going reds. Seems to be reds every frame, whoever gets a goal.
Yeah, it's as if the yellows are some kind of poison chalice. If you're on yellows, you're not getting the frame.
Yeah, just not as straightforward as it first took, so is it?
Yeah, it looks like reds are the balls, but there isn't really an open red, so the yellows are so tough as well. You might have to go yellows here. He's better wishes unless he can get through to the red. Yeah, he's going to go yellows. He would have loved the reds.
He's been a little bit unlucky there.
Yeah, it's not getting any easier. Had a few frames. Breaking the balls, getting one. A few clusters, just making life a bit more awkward. I liked. Gio's 5-4 up.
He's just going to push these open. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
They'll play this the rail and run into the red on the left near the yellow. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Yeah, because it doesn't go. Just a fraction aside, maybe.
Yeah, you see him playing left hand side on the cue ball.
Needs that nudge. Perfect. And he's in.
All of a sudden, this frame. Flip.
He's got 4 what we'd call little screw shots or stuns here in black in the corner.
And the crazy thing again, Todd, is it's the reds that are being finished once again.
Yeah.
Something about the yellow ball right now.
Straightforward finishes, but that shot across the cushion with the side, with the new cloth, is quite easy to push that white off and you draw the one on the rail thinking about the nudge, but he's played it perfect.
Yeah, 100%.
He just needs to be straight on this middle. It's just composing.
Yeah, should be okay to just drop it in. It's a little drag.
Yeah. Every time I think somebody's going to put two frames between them, the other one comes back.
Yeah, I mean, I feel a bit for Gio there because he's broken the balls. He would have loved reds, even though that one red was slightly awkward. Dan made light work of it. Well, he had to go yellows, but the shot he played, I'm thinking he's maybe trying to bring the cue ball across and leave.
Tight on our red.
Yeah, but all of a sudden he's given Dan a big chance and he's taken it.
I think Gio was a little bit unlucky. He played the one into the corner quite positively to catch the 2 yellows to hold, and he's just slid and he's got nothing. Dan's got to find one of these breaks soon, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He needs to try and get something. That first break, Dan was probably thinking, oh yes, if I'm going to break like this all day, I'm going to take some beating. But all of a sudden, this is better. This is much better.
Needs a yellow to stay. Oh.
Now the yellow on the bottom cushion, if it passes to the bottom right, maybe there's a chance on yellows, but it's awkward. Yeah, it does go.
Yeah, he'd have to flick the one across off the underneath of the red, maybe. It's his first shot, isn't it?
Yeah, looks like the yellow to the bottom right corner is the obvious opener. And I have to give a shout out . Sorry guys, we were just off for a split second there. I just noticed the man from South Africa, Sebastian Coleridge, watching from afar. I did mention people from around the world watching last night, and I mentioned South Africa. I hope you are doing well. What a guy, tuning in from the other side of the world. 5 frames on. I know he's a big fan of Gio. There's a lot of guys that watch the game are. Is Dan on this yellow? Maybe a little flick aside. Oh, he's played it in off the red. That same shot, cushion first.
Oh,
but probably just too hard.
Yeah.
Has he got a slight angle? That's the thing, you don't want to be kicking and pushing towards balls all the time. Yeah, you have to in this situation. Yeah, not easy.
No, I don't know whether he can get around the back end of them yellows or even. Yes, he's straight enough.
Yeah, he's doing a bit of thinking here, Dan. As you say, nothing obvious. Here, the angle he's got, it looks dead straight. Maybe just slightly wrong side if you can get to that side of the table. Let's try the offset plant.
I think he's got to be fairly happy with that.
Yeah. He'd be absolutely delighted with that.
God, G1 a lot of trouble here.
That's a frame to get 6 in a race to 8. This match has been finely poised from the beginning. Not much to separate them. Do you want to try and play the double, get it to the top left? No, he's just putting it over the black. I don't think he's got it though. I think that black will still go. Yeah, I think the black still goes. And this tells you everything. The fact that he's taken the one over the bottom corner. To be fair, Gio didn't have many options. He's trying to just kill the black.
Yeah, just about goes.
Yeah, he's looking.
Yeah, he'd love to leave that one in the middle to the last, wouldn't he? Looks like he can just about hold.
Yeah, can just see enough of the yellow to just flick it in. He's missed it. Yeah, he's missed it. He missed it by a long way.
Does he play the W up past?
Yeah, but it is on.
Or does he hide in between it?
See, I think he's looked at the double. The shot that you've just called, and he's looking at getting the cue ball over to that cluster near the black, but you need to be really careful.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, that is absolutely superb.
The only issue here is that if Dan does hit out, he's still favourite.
Yeah, I like that from Gio, because he was making sure
The black.
that red's potable and the black dead at the same time. And the black is absolutely stone dead now.
I think the shot is on here for Dan to play off two cushions for the red, the yellow at the top, but he doesn't really want to play it because he's leaving the red. Oh, and he might be in off.
He's gone in off and opened up the top left corner. And the one free shot now, Gio can just black. And it's going to be Gio.
And there's no prizes here which one he's going to play.
It's going to be Gio going 6-5 in front, barring some kind of mistake. Well, it just goes to show these yellows seem to have some kind of cuss on them.
Yeah, I wish I'd kept a count of how many times red has won the frame. Oh, he's played for this into the corner. He's not quite on it. Still gets it.
Yeah, he's still going to make light work of them. Not exactly what he planned to start with. I think with the two shots that he had, I couldn't see him making any kind of mistake, anything that would cost him the frame. And the black over the right hand middle pocket. Quite straightforward, these reds, especially someone of Gio's standard. It's one of these situations, Todd, that he could really
He could go either
go
way.
anyway. Yeah.
I think he refused playing the red into the top left first because with the slide, and again, a club player might not understand this, but the slide, he would have had to play so much check side for this red back into the right hand side, but now he's straighter on it.
Yeah, looks absolutely perfect. No messing about. And it's a good point because a lot of players, the general club players and through the week league players, maybe tend to try and favour the ball the closest to the easier kind of pot and then just work their way towards them. But Gio's seen the pattern. He landed perfect there. And back upstairs. You don't want to go up and down, but in that situation he really could kind of go any way he wanted. And he's 6-5 in front now, 2 away. A big chance for Dan there, but the yellows just don't seem to be getting finished.
No, I think they both want to be on reds. Yeah, big break, big frame here. I think if Gio gets this to get 7-5 on the hill, yeah, I think the way he's played. He's just let that white go a little bit. He's trying to get it to come off the rail and back into the pack. But I think he can have a go of the red into the right middle, hold on those two. Yeah. Just needs to make sure here. doesn't want to stick on the Reds, and he doesn't want to push them too far.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the middle of those two would be fine, but he don't want to be bridging either. He's just taking a moment. This is his chance now, isn't it?
Yeah, get a bit of daylight between himself and Dan. Oh, he's missed it.
I think he knew the importance of that.
Yeah.
You had that sense, didn't you?
The way he lifted his head, I think he knew he missed it, but he was just deeply hoping it was maybe just going to slide in off the near jaw.
I think it's got 7 all written all over it.
And it's not very often. Not very often you see a red missed, but it still looks to me like the Reds are going to
Yeah. How many times? Dan's living Reds. This has got to be the 4th finish he's had where Reds has been, let's say, fairly straightforward.
Yeah. Very little work to do here. Gio, he had a chance. Red wasn't easy, but I just...
No, he should be.
Yeah,
He'd be disappointed with that.
Yeah, expect him to get that.
You just had that feeling, that body language of him, that he knew it was the importance of it, and he was getting him just one frame from the post. And we're back at 6-all. Level pegging.
Yeah, they can't seem to shake each other off. It is 6-all.
I don't know who's going to be most disappointed if they lose this, because again, I just feel Gio's played the better. At the end of the day, it's the best of 3.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, when you look at the style of the finishes and the work that had to be done, yeah, Gio's probably looked the sharper of the both players, but when you look at the scoreboard, it's 6-all. And I think if Dan came off and someone said to him, yeah, I think Gio probably edged that in the match play, but good win, I think he would take that every day.
Yeah, he's in the next round, winner section. He's due a big break.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Frame number 13. His last major break was frame number 1. Unlucky for some, frame number 13.
You'd be a brave man to call this match.
Yeah. I'm slightly worried for Gio here if he goes for yellows. There just seems to be an issue every time one of them do it. Is the yellow curse going to be broken in this frame? Yellows just stand out a bit for me, but I mean, even with a 1 free shot, 1 visit, Todd, I don't see a major finish of any sort just standing out.
I don't know whether if he plays the red onto the yellows by the middle, whether he can cannon these down here.
Yeah.
And maybe the yellows come out. I don't really know.
There's going to be yellows here for Gio.
Yeah, he's only got that cluster, hasn't he, on the left. A little bit of work to do there, but certainly a chance.
Yeah, I think if they want the lowest of the 2 passes, Looks like it might just drop in.
Yeah, and if he could drop it in and nudge the red.
Yeah, you see there where he was playing. Yeah, it's a better angle there, so you can see it just drops in. Oh, he slightly overhit that. Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do now.
Yeah, there's a bit of thinking involved here. Can he hold off the red, off the yellow into the corner, and then take the one back into the left corner and develop those two? Not sure what angle he's got here. If he could stop the white where the yellow is.
Yeah, I think he would love that if he can. It would definitely open things up. Well, it's not ideal. There seems to be something about these yellows. It's actually incredible since it was mentioned, I don't know, was it 5-6 frames ago? They just seem to be a tough colour set in this match to put down.
He's still going, but this is tough.
Yeah, he just can't seem to get the cue ball in a position where he's got real options to take these finish take this finish out. He's just always a bit short.
Yeah, and this is running you. I don't think he can hold you off anything for the middle. For the yellow into the opposite middle. Needs a nudge on something.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble now. Is he on the bottom one? Well, maybe he is.
Needs to play some shot here. Get back up just short of where he is. Oh, he was snookered.
Slightly fortunate not to get off. Dan Davey will be absolutely delighted. He would have been thinking. He was heading towards 7-6 down. He went in off in the break. And the yellows were presented to Gio. They're never easy. And all of a sudden, Dan back at the table. Again, not easy, Todd, but he's...
I think, again, coming back to local league, a couple of players will be thinking Gio's been...
Yeah, that's something that... It's the difference probably between a lot of the top guys as well, as they just look at it as an opportunity to get back at the table, because the alternative is you've maybe lost the frame or So even though you come back, I see people, I used to do it myself, and I'd come back shaking my head and throwing my arms in the air thinking my opponents get away with murder, when the alternative was they've maybe missed a black, left it over the pocket and not left me much of an opportunity, and I'm thinking I'm so unlucky here, when the alternative is you've lost the frame.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The black, the fact that it stayed out, you've always got an opportunity to try and do something, and I think that's the difference with the top guys. They just see it as a chance to get back at the table, no matter what it is. And
again, although the one yellow is awkward, Dan has to be so careful not to leave the two yellows where he can play the one in off into the middle, and from nowhere Gio could work some magic. Yeah, he's just shut it down.
yeah, I don't blame him for that.
No, I think that's the best shot he had. It's a bit of, may seem a little bit outrageous, but Gio's in a lot of trouble here. Does he play the yellow in the middle and screw back? Oh,
What was a black?
I don't like that.
Gio just deciding
I think
to get his bad ball out, but he's fortunate there, I think, as well, though. He's one free shot, one.
Giving the frame away.
Yeah,
It's a strange one.
He's nearly knocked the black in. It's over the right pocket now, but Dan's Reds aren't in great position here. I think Gio's slightly fortunate, even though he's given away the foul.
Yeah, and this match has become a little bit edgy.
Yeah.
It's had a bit of everything, mind.
Yeah, it's no surprise. Dan just flicking that open. At the red at the right hand cushion. The red on the bottom cushion. A lot of work to be done here. Is there an argument for coming down and hiding the cue ball? Maybe just popping the red over the bottom right corner and putting the cue ball right behind the second red, but again, I think if he could, I think Dan will just try and finish these, but
Yeah, I think it's that one just below the middle. They're very, very tight to drop in there, even if you're right behind them. I don't think he's overly concerned about the red above the black.
he's just going to bounce this red out.
I don't know that he wanted that double kiss.
He's had a look at this angle and he's thinking he's leaving Gio the plant, but the cue ball probably going in off, so Gio's going to have to go upstairs, top cushion and down.
Yeah, and he's not snookered, so he's not going to get him behind there. Not off two cushions anyway.
Yeah, that's it. He's going to have to go for the pot. He needs to play this with a bit of pace. The red first. There's this the chance that Dan's been waiting for. Get himself 7-6 in front. You see the red, highest of the two at the bottom corner. That passes into that pocket as well. Makes life a bit easier. But the red below the middle, still not easy.
Does he play red onto red or just accept it and play down the rail? He's playing it down the rail. You'd expect him to get these.
Yeah.
As long as he just goes what turns out to be the right way. Those three on the bottom. looks like those three are going to be last.
Yeah, and they're a lot more straightforward than it looks on the camera right now, because the highest red of the two close to each other passes into the bottom corner. So you'd be a brave man to bet against Dan Davey finishing these.
Sooner he gets on that top rail. Yeah. You called it once you could see that red past.
Yeah, it just made life so much easier.
Just needs a little angle.
And all of a sudden it looks like Dan Davey is going to be the one that gets on the hill here. 6 frames apiece, race to 8. Gio had a chance on the yellows, weren't easy after Dan went in off, but all of a sudden 7 frames to 6, Dan Davey. Gio to break. He needs a big one here, Todd, or it's party over.
He needs a red.
Yeah, I mean, there's the reds down again. It's absolutely insane. Definitely got to have a look back and see how the start of this match went. I think there was about maybe 3 or 4 frames in before we'd really noticed it, but reds constantly seem to be the frame balls.
And again, in the end, they were fairly straightforward for them.
Yep.
On reds. See if he gets this ball. He's had the wing ball the last couple. It's not quite caught the yellow full enough.
Yeah,
It's a better contact. And he's had his rewards because the whites stayed middle table.
Yeah, he could take either set, but I think he'll go yellows. But will he get them?
Yeah, earlier in the match, if we'd been talking at 3-all, you'd expect him to get these. The red he missed in the middle a few frames back could be the ball.
I wonder if Gio knows that it's been reds that's getting finished every frame, because it looks to me as if he's going to go reds here.
It's all about this positional shot. I think if you can get down onto these lower 2 reds. Yeah, that's good. He's played that well with the check, especially on this sliding cloth.
Yeah, he's making this look easy. was the kind of break he wanted. He got that yellow into the left middle. He's been trying. It seems to be that's one of the Liam Dunster type break. He doesn't hit them very hard, but he tries to control that yellow into the middle every time.
Yeah, I think with the balls being brand new as well as the cloth, I think you can just stroke it. And to be fair to him, he's broke quite well.
Oh.
I think he was too concerned about the white, maybe.
I think from the overhead, we've seen the overhead early in the frame, and it looked to me like the red didn't pass. Obviously, it must have just went, but I think it was tight. But regardless, you let Dan back to the table. I must admit, I don't fancy his chances on the yellows. Because nobody seems to be getting them on yellows, but
perhaps he can break the hoodoo.
Yeah, this is it. Break the hoodoo. What a time to do it, to get over the line and win the match. And I can give a little bit of news that Craig Marsh and Morgan McInnes is going to be on next match on the stream.
That's hoping to be right up.
Bit of information relayed to us is 10 out of 13 frames won on reds. Some statistic that is.
What angle is he going? I think he's looking, he's going to have to settle for the yellow into the right hand corner. That's all on his ball then.
Yeah, it's all on this. You can see there from that angle, it's not easy.
No, it's just run on a little bit. I expect him to get this on the hold. I think it's going to be dead weight, mind.
Yeah, he just needs to drop it in.
Yeah.
And I think the writing is on the wall now.
It's on yellows.
The yellows. It's been a while. Yellow balls are the frame balls and the match balls for Dan Davey.
Yeah, excellent game. Excellent. And a bit of everything. Some quality
really
pool.
Gio played his part, some fantastic stuff in the early part of this match, but it is Dan Davey that is over the line.
I can come in tomorrow if you don't mind. I'll have another.
Yeah. Okay guys, Todd is going to head off just now, and I know he's going to come and give me a bit of help again tomorrow. Big thank you and appreciation to him. And over the next few minutes guys, there is going to be some technical work going on just to try and get the microphone situation sorted, so if you can just bear with us as the table gets ready for the next match. We'll be back very soon, but if you do hear some interference, it is just getting the mic sorted for the next match.
Mic test 1 2. Microphone test 1 2. Microphone test 1 2. test 1 2. Microphone test 1 2. Microphone test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3 4. Mic check 1 2 3 4. Shit. Mic check 2 3. Mic check 2 3. Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. test 1 2. Microphone test 2 3 4. Mic test 1 2. 5 4 3 2 1. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. 2 3. Mic check. Microphone check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Microphone check. Microphone test 1 2 3. Microphone test 3 2 1. Microphone test 2 3 3 2 1. Microphone test. I tried 3 different microphones, 5 different. Something's obviously causing some. Microphone test, 1, 2, 3. Microphone test, 1, 2, 3. Okay, apologies for everybody for the last sort of half hour's interruption to this live stream. We had some issues that couldn't be resolved while on the fly. We had to do a complete reset and shutdown of one of our systems, so hopefully everything's now back online, and again, please accept our apologies, but we tried to keep at least the video stream running as much as possible during that period. So while I was working tirelessly in the background, and we had Todd and Steve the talker giving us some commentary earlier. There wasn't any point in them being here while I was trying to fix the system, so now we're up and running. I think Walker's just having a little light lunch, and he'll be back with us very shortly, and we'll continue with our commentary. And again, my sincere apologies, but we did get there in the end, hopefully. Second microphone test, test, mic 2, test, mic 2.
Amateur matches, and I think it's two amateurs basically coming through. That will be Rob to break off in frame number 4. He won't want to get off this time, that's for sure. Well, obviously, that's stating the obvious. Nobody wants to get off. But he's going to try, hopefully try and make sure that he can keep the cue ball on the table. Give himself a chance here. Good to have everyone tuning in. It's good to be back in. Since earlier on today. Whoa, every ball. He's almost cleared the reds in one go. What a break. What a break. He tried his best to wipe the reds clean out. And you would think, popping in 5 reds, you would maybe have roll-ins. Yeah, they are roll-ins. The yellow at the top left. Possibly cut that back straight away. And then get things done. But wow, what a break. Rob Wilson. You're going to need to show the guys that one again. Needs to stay away. Yeah, that'll do it. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Everyone being interactive. It's fantastic. We've had a few technical issues earlier. Hopefully all ironed out. We will keep you going now. And hopefully get 1 or 2 of the guys to come in and join me later on this evening. Maybe more so tomorrow. However, you know what they're like at these events. Once they get over the line or out, they disappear. They do a bit of Paul Daniels. What a break, Rob Wilson. I don't know what happened there, if he's had a slight roll off. He kind of tossed his arm in the air. However, Mark Farnsworth won't be worried about that. He just wanted a chance back at the table. He's got it. Stepping to the table for your first visit with 2 reds. Absolutely incredible. Referee just walking across his line there. You can tell Mark not happy with that. He was obviously going to one of the outer tables. As Mark pops in with a 3-ball clearance. It's his only visit at the table. Mad. Absolutely mad. Mark Farnsworth. I got a gift in the last one. I've said it a few times, I'll say it again. You often get punished twice for a huge mistake. And the likelihood is your opponent goes in, what is happening here, man? The last break, 5 reds in. This one, 4 yellows and 2 reds. I can't complain, and I'm not getting a ball. Absolutely insane. And that's twice that they haven't come out absolutely perfect. Obviously, Mark's at the table. You see there from that picture, gives you a clear indication he's not really got anything straightforward. The ball's pretty awkward, even from the opening. Well, obviously, he has to take reds. Can he go up and down straight away? Rob Wilson tapping his leg because he's seen exactly what Mark was trying there. This might be one of the moments that you don't get punished twice, you just give a chance straight back. Mark came to the table. 2 reds in the black. Is Rob going to get his visit? With 3 yellows in the black. I don't think Mark. I was going to say I don't think he can double it. Let's see what he's thinking. Oh, he can. Not only can he double it, he did. But he's still got work here. Plant to the top. Bring yourself down for the red at the bottom for last. This looks almost dead straight. Let's bring the cue ball back a touch. I tell you what, guys, this will be some finish, considering where the ball's landed after the break. The break was exceptional. The ball's landed awkward, and now he's had to play a pot kick. He's then had to play a double. He's then had to play a plant. He's now having to come down the table to come back up. This finish he's got. This is up there. Just needs to nip it just a touch, that's it. Make sure he's got the right angle. Mark Farnsworth does indeed punish Rob twice. True to form, as I say, guys, I often do say it. You seem to get punished more than once for any kind of mistake. Although Rob's break with 5 reds going in is exceptional enough. He did have a chance in the yellows and probably should have taken them. I think he'll know that more than anyone. Again, guys, cheers for tuning in. It is good to be back on the comms. Not a bad match to be involved in. As I say, these 2 guys were supposed to be playing at 10:15 tonight. Well, the good thing about that is rather than one match being picked from that section, we've got this one and likely one other from that section. I'll keep you posted on that. Plenty of big names. A couple of big guns from Wales. And most likely, I think at that time in the evening, everyone sits at home. The crowd in the venue, they love to support their own. When Callum Jackson knocked in the final black against Liam Dunster, the place absolutely erupted. I think for atmosphere in the venue, you might see one of the Welsh lads on. Who knows? Dave Adenall, Craig Marsh. Craig's already been on. Corey Rees, Adam Griffiths, Andrew Whitfield, Luke Sanjay's Andrew. He won't be playing. He's not on the tour, I don't think. So getting on the stream will be a big deal for him. You've also got some major players in that side of the draw. Mark Boyle, obviously, Greg Davis, Connor Tracy, Dan Davey. But they are trying to get as many faces on the stream as possible. It does help grow support for people that come and play and support these events. So, who knows? Oh, big opportunity here. He's gonna. You have to take any chance, even a half chance against someone like Mark Farnsworth. But right now, when you're at the table and the balls are sitting as they are, you can't be making any mistakes here. I think he's just about okay. Yeah, he can just get past the jaw of the middle pocket. Yeah, slightly playing it backwards towards the bag. He would have 100% wanted to be as close to straight on it as he could have been, so that he could cue that in. He's tried to dink it in nice and delicate. Caught the cushion too far down. And unfortunately, Mark Farnsworth back to the table here. And another chance for Rob Wilson gone. I think that's going to fall. Oh, it stayed up. It stayed up and a bit of control now. Yeah, Mark's reaction there was like he was shocked it stayed up. Oh, there's no doubt he didn't go for the pot. He would have had no shot whatsoever afterwards, so I think he's got exactly what he wanted out of it, but maybe the fact it's landed deep in the heart of the pocket makes it an easy skill shot. It depends how much of the yellow that Rob could see. There's definitely a chance here. Yeah, chance for Rob Wilson. I think that's what Mark Farnsworth was a bit unhappy about, and it is a possibility at the skilly at the bottom right corner. The 2-in-1, the combination, wherever you are, we all have different names for it. It's definitely not a skill shot when you flick it though. And Rob has to decide if he's going to come down, when to come down, and what angle he's going to play. I think for me, probably being slightly low, using the red as a cushion for the black would be my option. Do you know, I had a feeling as soon as he was on that angle he was going to play that, and when he started to wind up, yeah, it's not ideal, but can he force the yellow to the top left, top cushion, and power it down? It's a really tough shot to play on a new cloth. The ball's so slidey. He's going to have to play something unbelievable here to get down. Oh, he's going the opposite way. He's going to try and screw it. I'm not sure he can get where he wants to be. Yeah, I don't think the angle was ever truly there. Double, big bag, and off the red. I don't know if the black's in the way for the one closest to the pocket, so might have to play it off the one on the outside. So exhibition shot time. Rob Wilson, can he pull it off? Slight adjustment. And off the first one. Oh, nearly off his second one at the same time. And the red comes down. Of course it does. And gives Mark a connector to the balls at the top. Or even just a better starter. He could drop that in the middle, then come down, work his way up. And those two reds, slightly awkward, not easy. Yeah, quite like that shot. He can make the decision to go up, and if he doesn't get exactly where he wants to be, to hold on both of them, he can then come back down and come back up for the last one. He's giving himself good options here. I think from that view he is absolutely perfect. He's already down. Talk about sublime management of the weight on your shot. Mark Farnsworth has just played an absolute worldie of a positional shot. And another one getting away from Rob here. He's had his chances so far. There'll be no complaints. He's not that type of character anyway. But this is slack. This, I don't expect Mark to miss it, but it shouldn't have been as hard as this. And yeah, he wasn't going to miss it. It was a bit more difficult than it had to be. Decent chance here. Not any major traffic. There's always work to be done. No matter how easy it might look. I think these guys have just got a knack of making it look easy right enough. Needs to stop. I'm not sure that Matt Farnsworth is on anything here. Unless that red goes through the gap to the right hand middle. No, he can play the bottom one. He can play the bottom one. Yeah, touch of fortune. But again, still running the cue ball. It's not easy. I think if he had the cue ball in a better starting position there, might have made his decision and how he went about it a bit more straightforward. And that red, you can see, closest to is there on the screen. That's the one that's the bit of work. He's going to want to get on that into the bottom. Unless he can drop in behind it. Play it into the middle pocket. He's tried to force the issue there. Rob Wilson back to the table. He's got half a chance here. And at this level, you have to take them. Yellow at the top left. It's the obvious awkward ball. There's plenty of area to drop on it, whether it be to the top right, middle left, middle right. There's plenty of options there. The one just below the middle looks pretty tight. You might have to take that in the bottom, but we'll see what Rob's thinking. He has dropped on it to the top right corner. So the one just below your middle left there. That's the one he has to make his decision on. Does he play it now? Which might be the best option. Or does he hold back and try and ghost it in? I think that's a tough ask, so playing it now. Definitely the right yeah, it is the right option, and he's absolutely nailed it. But again, he's not really left himself on anything straightforward, so he's going to have to somehow get to these bottom yellows. What's he thinking here? Is he going to try and power around the angles? Rob Wilson. Rob Wilson. You know, he is not a million miles away from premium position. But you know what? He's got a shot. And it's more than I thought he might get there. He was slightly awkward. The angle he was in, had to force it into the bottom side of the middle pocket. Fire around the angles. And I would say he's only another maybe 2 or 3 rolls away. Giving himself a great chance here. Still a chance. Oh, Rob. Take a bow. Rob Wilson. Fantastic stuff. And at a time where it was majorly needed, 4-2 down, he's been given a chance. That was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Well, he's now got a yellow over the bottom pocket for the black over the top. Yeah, that's good enough. Just wanted to get out. Keep it nice and simple. Yeah, good finish, Rob. Fantastic stuff. Both of these guys have pulled off some fantastic shots so far in this match. It's 4-3 Mark Farnsworth. It's a long race tonight. Things starting to head to the business end. There's a lot of pool to be played before then. Rob's break. He's had a couple of good ones. There'll be some time to get himself another here. Boom. Balls flying in all over the place. But the issue I'm seeing is most of the balls are finishing on the outsides and covering each other. The brand new cloth and the brand new balls. Listen, I'm not going to tell Rob that he needs to change because he's getting balls all over the place. But it's got me wondering if he took a little bit off it, would he still get the balls? Possibly. Or would he stop them getting covered? Who knows? Doubles this yellow. Right now, I mean, I like taking the one to the top left first. If he doubles it, I don't think he'll have too many problems getting back on that. It's just he would have had the same shot anyway. That's landed okay. I think he can just pull the cue ball to the centre of the table. Roughly, but you would see a blue spot on a snooker table. You're not going to see a blue spot on this blue cloth, that's for sure. I think his only real decision is what he leaves to last, and for me, I think it's the one to the top left now. But my thinking a moment ago was quite simple. Pop that in the top left, then play the double. Pop the one to the top right, and then just these two balls down the bottom for the black. I think it would have been all the same. But I don't feel that there's anything that's going to go majorly wrong. Yeah, he's going to have to go back up the table. That shouldn't be a problem. So it is going to be the yellow to the top left last. Yeah, that's a good shot. I spoke about it earlier, about that little flicker side, using some running side and going off the cushion, which a lot of the top guys tend to do. Just taking the pace off it and letting the side carry it, but Rob's controlled that absolutely brilliantly, and he's landed in just a good enough position to drop the last yellow in, and that's black to square the match up. Good finish, Rob Wilson. It is 4-all. Rob Wilson, Mark Farnsworth here at the IPA Welsh Grand Prix in the Village Sports Bar. Has been superb so far. Venue first class. A little bit hot, but as I say, Wales is like the Bahamas right now. Good weather out there. The table's absolutely pristine. All just done. Brand new sets of balls right out the wrapper for this event. You can't ask much more. We will be continuing to keep you guys entertained, hopefully, with some cracking pool over the rest of this weekend. Well, Mr. Farnsworth with a good break, tapping the leg from Rob. Reds stand out. Early doors here. Yeah, they're all there. Oh, if he's on that straight away. Talking about making life so much easier. Down on the bad one. And when I say bad, the most awkward ball on the table for these guys. Most of the time, if they're in their open, there's no such thing as a bad ball. Yeah, these reds are going to be done in quick fashion. Middle left, take himself upstairs. I think if he can, he'll go middle left, top left, middle right, middle left, black. Just depends how he comes out here. Yeah, controlled that well. Again, that's another shot that you get to play on the new cloth with the new balls because it grips so well. You might hear people mention just nipping it, and it's a term I didn't know much about until the pros would be in doing comms with me, and they would say, I think you can just nip this, and you kind of get to realise the type of shots that they're talking about. And on a brand new cloth, it's a shot you see them play so often, and most of the time played fantastically well. Mapped him out really early. And Mark Farnsworth back in front here, 5 frames to 4. And remember, guys, the IPA Scottish Grand Prix coming up next month. All the details on the IPA Facebook page and on the website. If you want any information, maybe you want to go and have a chance at playing against some of the very best players in the world who will be gracing the table in Scotland, please fire on. And if you fancy your chances, please do not hesitate to get your entry in. It'll be good to see you all there. Well, that's coming up next month, and then not long after that, we're heading to Coventry for our next tour event. So it is all go. Rob Wilson, frame number 10. Monster break. But this time, Farnsworth's off his seat so quick. These are dry. Open up. Long red maybe. Yeah, maybe a long red. Down at the bottom. I think if he drops that and then takes the one to the left middle, things should just about open up for him. It's the one on the inside of the yellow, on the right hand middle. That's the one awkward ball. Just needs to find himself inside that gap. Like a small window at the right hand side. If he finds himself in there, there really isn't anything awkward. Oh, do you know what's funny, guys? That again, that Mark's not thinking he's anywhere near there, and it's a shot. Yesterday I played Morgan McInnes. I don't know if Morgan's tuning in, but twice I played a shot similar and went straight in off. It's so reactive on the cough. You're thinking it's going to kick to the side and then take the bounce off the cushion, but it just seems to zip forward. Exact same shot as Mark there, twice straight in off. A brand new cloth can make. It can make you look daft at times. These guys, likes of Rob, Mark, Clinton Janssens, Gareth Ibbotts, Craig Marsh, Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster. These guys that continue to make it look easy. Well, I can assure you it is anything but. He had the angle, opted to move. Can he just thin nick the red in? Does he have to play the plant and then go back for it? I don't think either shot is a bad one, but if he can nick this in all of a sudden just through the gap. Yeah, brilliant. Would have loved the angle to come up and play the plant with the red just above. He's having a look there to see if he can just play it in off the yellow. And you see the angle there, the perfect view. You might see Mark Farnsworth just play it in off that yellow. If he gets it. If he drops on it, I think he'll get it. I don't think there's any problem. It could end up his last ball. Yeah, the more I look at it, I don't see that happening. Because it would be awkward to get back on it if he was going to leave the hanging red to last. So, I think he might take that just now. It depends if he can just manipulate something from this one into the middle. See, I like what he's thinking there. If he can get to there and then maybe he can drift inside. This is a shot. That's what he was trying. He's went a little bit further than he would have liked. He'd like to be straight on it, but he's not going to be too disappointed. Makes light work of it. I expect no less, but the black. If we're going to say it's awkward, it is slightly awkward. There's one bag that it doesn't go in. It's the one it's closest to. He's gone way too far. And that's the danger. And again, I'm not going to tell Mark Farnsworth what he should have done. Never in a million years. I just think you seem to see things a bit more clear when you're at this screen. And I think, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Mark Boyle said, you know what, Stevie, I've never missed sitting here. So is he going to hit the creamer of a double and land on the black? Oh, the cut back. And he's only on the black. He's only dropped on the black. He's apologising to Rob Wilson, but we know deep down he's not sorry. I think we need to get a song made up, guys, for the pool players that pretend to be sorry. So if you're a writer out there, get it made. We'll get it on to open the show at our next big event. Sorry, not sorry, something like that. I don't know. Does that song even... It might already exist. We just need to find it. He's taking his time to rub it in here. Mark Farnsworth 6 frames to 4 in front. And it's his break now. A lot of big matches going on just now. Jamie Ringham 4-1 in front against Sean Howells. Joel Holmes, who we've seen on our screen, I think he opened the show today. I think it was anyway. Or he was on at least the second game maybe. Yeah, I'm sure he was. He's playing Jamie Craig. 6 frames to 4 Joel. Looks like it's been a tight affair. Ross Thomas 6-0 in front of Vicky Lewis. Viv Ruskell 1. Sham and Doka 2. Lewis McCool and Greg McMillan 1 frame all. That should be a cracker. Stuart Miko, heard a bit about Stuart the other day. Heard he was working and living up in Edinburgh, Midlothian way. And he's 3-2 in front of Declan O'Callaghan, who's had a great year so far since turning pro. Alan Robinson 2-0 in front of Toby Vernon. It is all go right now. So again, one of these slightly awkward finishes. Might be able to run this in. Little trace aside, run towards the 1. You see close to the right middle cushion. We'll have a tight affair here. Mark playing a good shot. Get a ball high at the top end of the table. I think Rob might be potting this here. Or not. And it's over the pocket. And he's landed in a really good position here. He's not allowing Mark to take the top right corner. I mean, from that position, If Rob Wilson was at the table, he would have a finish. 3-ball plant at the top, open things up. What's Mark thinking here? Is he getting it out? Oh, it's rolled forward. No. So, from Matt Farnsworth not getting the skill shot, Rob Wilson not punishing him. I think that skill shot as well. See, when they're that close, guys, I think the laws of physics kind of take over, and if you play it in such a way like Mark did, it tends to stun. Although it kind of stuns and then runs through slightly, it's just lost that bit of pace. For me, I think you've got to drag the ones in, and yeah, you're sacrificing the cue ball because it's going to push through as well slightly, depending on your angle. Mark was... You can see the red, it's not a million miles away from dropping. Rob, what a chance to get back to the table. And he hasn't managed to make it count. Andy Lewis. It's been a funny game this. Smart 6-4 up, guys. I'm just kind of zoned in on the table, looking at both of the guys trying to kind of force opportunities in this frame, and there's been a few frames similar, but there's also been some unbelievable shots, unbelievable finishes, and a few of the best breaks I've probably ever seen to not have a chance on. And such a contrast in the way the game of pool can be played, the chances that you sometimes get. I mean, just like this, I find it incredible at times. I was so zoned in looking at the balls and the way the frames kind of panned out. kind of drifting into my own world there, but yeah, it's such. I mean, I know we used to say about the game of football, it's a funny old game, but the things that happen in the world of pool as well, absolutely incredible. Mark has put himself in all kinds of trouble. Rob probably thinking after he made the mistake he was never going to get another chance. Unless Mark can pull something major out the hat here. He's trying to have a glance here and see if he's covered that. What's Rob thinking? No, he's not got many options. It's just bang this yellow in, screw on and off the cushion. Top right, is he on it? I think he is. Well done, Rob. Fantastic pot. Up against it slightly there. Had to pull one out. Both of them have chipped this frame back and forth, and I tell you, it's a race to 9, yes. 7-4, 6-5. It's a big swing either way. We talk about it a lot. 3 frame gap and a 1 frame gap. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out the difference there. Don't know if I'm best pleased with the decision there. Obviously, if he misses the red, guys, he's going to be absolutely perfect. But he's ended up. Has he got a slight angle? Yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. It was less of a stun and more of a kind of flick, run through type shot. That was a fantastic shot, using the pace on the cue ball. A little bit of spin. Oh, Rob. Oh, Rob Wilson. Oh, my. That, after the couple of shots he's just played, this frame has really been one bonkers type of frame. Mark trying his best to snooker himself again. It's been crazy, start to finish. Whoever gets over the line, it's going to be a huge moment, and it's looking more likely than it's Mark Farnsworth. Really, really good shot. The top bag always in play if you don't play it the way Mark did, making sure he went 2 cushions. And a 7-4 score line. Rob had his chance, then Mark had his chance. Rob then had his, Mark then had his. I think Rob then had another chance, and then Mark eventually getting over the line. But wow, absolutely incredible. Rob's been breaking. Oh, Rob, let's not throw the pool balls around the hall. Red balls. Not bad from where the cue ball is right now. No chance here, because the red at the top right, perfect connector for the one to the top left, so all of a sudden the opportunity has arisen and it's one he needs to get. He's made a few mistakes. The red that you can see just above the yellow, it looks tight. There was one beforehand, he was on a ball into that pocket last frame and he's ended up missing it. It was obviously tighter than it seemed. And this one, same idea. He can't afford to miss the score line. In danger of running away from him. He's on it now. And it's another one of the moments. It was definitely tight. There's no two ways about it, but he's knocked it past the yellow. Probably about a centimetre wide of it in this match. Running away from Rob Wilson. It's some speed now. Mark Farnsworth not messing about. It has been a bit of a strange match. Rob's had his chances. He's not taking them. I think if he watches it back, maybe just one or two slack shots, but to be fair, he's picked the patterns quite well. Just a couple of misses in there. But that's the nature of this game. Sometimes they go for you, sometimes they don't. He's already won a massive title this year. Won the first pro event in Newcastle. But here at the Welsh Grand Prix at the Village Sports Bar, it is Rob Wilson 4, Mark Farnsworth 8. Mr. Farnsworth 1 away from a place in the next round, and he'll get to disappear like Paul Daniels and go and watch the boxing, I'm hearing. Apparently there's a big fight tonight. Mark Farnsworth to break. Cue ball. Oh, it was like Moses parting the Red Sea. Wow. Now look at the cluster. Nothing straightforward here for Rob. You can see it from the overhead. Not really anything that makes it easy to clean up. Maybe has to. I think if it. Oh, I think Rob would have just shook hands and walked away at that moment. Maybe yellows could be opened up slightly better. Not easy though. Well, both balls as good as each other. Still awkward here. Still awkward. Just having a look there. I was telling you about my travel buddy Jamie Craig. He came through 7 frames to 6 against Joe Holmes. He's just came in there, giving me a nod. Something like he got away with murder, I think, but he's managed to get himself through another round. Keep himself in there fighting. Rob Wilson on reds here. He's going to have to force the issue and try and get himself. Try and keep himself in this match. As Mark Farnsworth 1 away from a place in the last 32. Is it the last 32 or the last 16? So the winner's qualification, he's playing right now. So there's 16 in that, and then it'll come down. Yeah, it will be the last 16 that Mark Farnsworth will drop into from here, and everyone else from that winners section who play tonight, the other 7 will drop into that last 16, and then in the one loss category, everyone playing their way through to try and become the other 8 players to join that last 16. There are some rumours, guys, that the next match on stream is Gio Edgar and Stevie Walker. So the talker is going to be on the table, trying to pot some balls against one of the best talents in the game right now. I'll see if we can get someone to come in and do a bit of commentary for that one. This match moments away from being over. And it is all over. Mark Farnsworth, 9-4 victory against Rob Wilson. Rob, not having the best of days at the office there, but Rob will drop into the loser's side now. Remember, guys, that was in the winner's side. Rob's still got a lot to play for. He's not out of this tournament. So fair play to Rob. He's still in there batting away. But it is going to be me and Gio Edgar up next, guys. See if we can get someone to pop in.
Mic test 1 2. So, believe it or not, I was commentating on those first 2 frames. I was saying that it would be an opportunity to try out the second microphone that we reinstalled earlier after our comms failures, and just as well as I did. I was also explaining that Stephen Walker is our main commentator for today, and we got fallback for a few of the other players who would like to give us a bit of a rundown, but unfortunately the majority of them are playing their matches right now. So I thought I'd take the opportunity to test the microphones out, or the secondary microphones, so when we get 2 commentators in later. And I thought it'd be a little bit fairer for Steve to have someone commentating in his match for once. So if everybody's out there that's listening, if you can let me know whether the microphones are coming over loud and clear on this occasion. And I'll try and give a bit of running commentary myself. So we had Stephen taking out the first frame and Gio running out in rapid fashion the second frame. Gio currently on yellows, looking to take the third frame with this yellow to the centre. Unfortunately, he found himself cannoning into the loose red. It looks like he's queuing up there. Maybe he's got an edge to the black. I think he may be thinking black off the red towards the corner pocket. And that was a hell of a shot. That's a great spot. Fantastic finish. Thank you, Sanj, for your comments in the chat. We did have some issues earlier with the microphones. We tried to fix them on the fly, but it just kind of made things worse, so we installed some new equipment and we're now back up and running. I wouldn't normally be doing your commentating. It's my job to listen to the commentators and find the best angles and keep all the electronics running. So, Gio with the break in the 4th frame. Spends very little time thinking. Seems to spot his routine and his route quite quickly. Very natural in the way he plays. If he can squeeze past or through the gap to that red in the corner, the yellow in the corner rather. Sure, he was trying to get behind that yellow. Just slid off the cushion. Still got the long yellow to the top right. Keep the visit running. What I like about Gio as well, he sets a map and a route like most top players do. But when they do go wrong, he reevaluates very, very quickly. The natural way he approaches each shot. Makes it seem effortless. So while I was away from the desk for a moment or two, Stephen Walker has pulled one back and Gio has pulled one forward, so currently 3-2 to Stephen Walker. Sorry, to Gio Edgar, who's at the table playing a cheeky little cannon. Unfortunately, well, it's not too unfortunate because he's still got a shot to the red to the right corner, but it did stick a little bit in the traffic. Taking an unusual amount of time on his decision in this shot. Opting to try and come back for the red on the left hand side of the table into the centre while he had the opportunity. It is his awkward ball for this session, for this set. He'll have to find another opportunity to get at it. This might be the opportunity he was looking for. Just the right amount of angle. I think at the moment he's thinking 3 shots in front. After he takes this red to the centre and the red to the left centre, how is he going to get on that last red? I'm sure that's what's going through his mind at the moment. Opted not to use the angle to come down for the awkward red. Going to try and screw back between the gaps. Rightly or wrongly, the correct decision there. I thought he might have used that third red to come down the bottom of the table to take the red to the left centre. But we digress. Stephen's now at the table. Really can't see him attacking these. More of a tactical few shots coming from himself. Try and develop a few yellows. Put his opponent in a spot or bottom in the process of doing so. Not really a development of that yellow, but containing Gio. But then again, is anything safe? And there's 6 pockets on the table with these guys. Pinging him right here in the background is a friend of mine giving me a rundown on whether the commentary is good, bad or indifferent. In regards to the sound, not necessarily my commentary. Looks like Gio was trying a Hail Mary there. Nothing really to go at. This is just the one yellow for Stephen to consider. Even considering that it may be difficult. There's 2 thoughts here. He could go for the clearance. Concentrate on that one awkward yellow. Pretty certain he didn't play to rattle that in the jaws. Played it in such a way that if he was to miss the pot, you know he'd be leaving a snooker, and if he was to make the pot, he had the yellow to the centre. So head turned away for a second there. It doesn't look like the Reds moved, so those watching would know better than me. There we go. Yeah, it was a foul. Great opportunity here for Steve to draw back 3-all. Certainly uses his free visit to develop that yellow that's against the cushion. Everything else pretty much in the open. Out of the 5 remaining, there's only one really. You need to worry about perfect position. That's the one nearest us on the bottom right of our screens as we're looking at it. And as I say that, I forget that I'm commentating and I'm meant to be controlling the camera, so here we go. Let's put it back to the more natural look that we all know. I think Steve may take the opportunity to take this yellow on the left hand side after this one. I've listened to enough of his commentary to know that his mindset is get rid of the awkward ones first. So this yellow for pretty much a dot-to-dot exercise afterwards. And that should be pretty much all she wrote. No work for the cue ball whatsoever. Just 3 simple straight pots. Maybe the last one, which is in the jaws. They can catch you out sometimes. Purposely leaving himself low. So there's black to bring it to a 3-all. And certainly it's Stephen Walker to break. He fetches his break cue out. So as I said a little earlier, while Steve is playing his match, I thought it's only fair that for all the commentary he does, that I try and pay homage to him, while the other players that would normally be commentating are playing their matches. Opted this cut break right from the cushion. And again, it seems that I turn my head away from the screen at the most inappropriate moments. Obviously, potted the black on the break. So he's resetting for his second attempt. And again, opportunity to see how close for the cut break that using the pocket as a extra length for the queuing bridge. And literally almost every single ball pushed to the left hand side of the table. I personally never use the cut break. It's just something I've never been able to master. It's either 100% right or 100% wrong. But I do see a lot of the times with the cut break, if they're not hit with the the correct amount of pace, then a lot of the times the balls do tend to travel to one side of the table. But from what did look a mess initially, if this red runs down the rail to the bottom left hand corner, which he's looking at now, if that passes a yellow, it's a great opportunity to finish these reds. If it doesn't, you may have to use the second red to the centre to develop that red. Time will tell. He's taking a second look at it. He is straight enough to run through for the red down the rail, but it is really all about whether or not it'll pass the yellow. And if it doesn't, then he's too straight on this red to do anything else positionally for the next red. So maybe the red goes to the bottom right hand corner if he runs it through, but flirt in with the in off with how straight this is. So give himself options. If that red doesn't pass down the rail and the red passes to the bottom right hand corner, you could bring the red out. Looking at that, he is going to play it down the rail because he's queuing up the red then in the centre to the top right hand corner, and he's hoping to get enough angle to go between the gap of the yellow. So he's hoping to find that gap after potting this, but I think he may be a little bit too straight. But then again, if he is straight, he can run forward. So he's really in between. He's not straight enough to run forward, and he hasn't got enough angle, I don't think, to squeeze past those reds, but just had enough angle to squeeze through. I think he might have forced that through with a bit of side to try and straighten the white up. So this is an absolutely fantastic opportunity to go 4-3. Looking at that angle, I don't think he can cannon the yellow to hold, and the last thing he wants to do is run off the cushion and through the gap. Oh, he did perfect. He had the perfect angle. If he'd missed that yellow, then I think the white would have come off the cushion and obviously come out and left himself snookered for this last red, so worked out well in the end. Played that really well. So much traffic that he could have got lost in with that cue ball. So I think possibly for the first time in the match, apart from the first frame, the opening frame, Stephen Walker's taking the lead. Gio breaking from almost exactly the same spot as Stephen did. As I said previously on the last break, I've seen the majority of the balls travelling in one direction to the left hand side of the table, breaking from the left. But it's about the amount of pace then that you put into the breakers, whether they find their way back over into the centre or even further. And on this occasion, you would have noticed all the balls travelling at pretty much the same pace towards the left of the table, and then with enough pace to bounce back off the cushions and come into the centre. But dry, never the mind, and also an absolutely ridiculous white. So I think on this occasion, being dry is the bonus for Gio, giving Stephen the headache of either finding a pot or finding a safe spot. And I don't think there's anything to go at, so it's more of a containing shot from Stephen. And say to Gio, go on then, you make the decision. He has left a long yellow to the top right hand corner. Queuing's going to be a little bit difficult with the white stuck against the cushion. He's taking it on. Yeah, very, very difficult pot. Almost the full length of the table. Cue ball against the cushion, with the cue ball being slightly smaller than the object balls. You're inevitably going to get some kind of top or side spin on the cue ball without being able to hit it in the centre. Always throwing the potting angle away. So, Walker the Talker with an opportunity. Seems pretty obvious that yellow is the ball to take. And he's got two options as we're looking at the screen at the moment. Bottom left hand corner or bottom centre. Cue ball's going to be travelling a little bit on either. Opting for the centre. I think he was trusting to a bit of luck with the cue ball, possibly cannoning into the traffic that was there. May have just got away with it. See a bit of a shrug from Gio there as he looked down, so I don't think he can get to that yellow, to the corner pocket. So Stephen definitely got away with that one.
Right, so Stevie has got a nice easy yellow down the cushion. It's all about bringing the cue ball back to where about, because he looks quite straight, so I think if he gets the cue ball back to where it is just now, he's perfect on the black to go 5-3 up. Oh, he's rolled through for it into the middle. Ah, there you go. It's got a wee angle, but it's we'll just drop this in. The white's not going anywhere near any pockets, so good chance for 5-3 to Stevie. And he's took it out. And it's Gio to break, I think. Is it Gio to break? No, it's Stevie to break. So Stevie's well in command of this match. I'm just checking the scores in the other games. We've got Drew Hughes is 3-2 up against Zach Wilkinson. We also have, let's see, Gav Robertson's 3-2 down to Mark Bowen. Liam Dunster against Perry Chance in the loser's side. They're just about to start on table 9. Same with Eddie Roberts and James Wheatley. Couple of results. We got Connor Jones 1-7-3 against Jeremy Hooper, and Alan Robinson beat Toby Vernon 7-4 to go into loser round number 4. So it's Stevie to break, 5-3 up. Can he get a ball? He's got a ball into the middle, and the yellows look good. Just the 2 on the left hand side to navigate. Mind you, the black can only go into the left hand side, so ideally would have liked a red, but I think he's got to take yellows. I think he'll think about this one for a couple of minutes just to pick what suit he wants to go. The yellow that's closest, I think he'll take that first and maybe leave an angle for the one in the middle of the table to come in to try and screw into one of these yellows on the cushion. Or he can just leave and play the double as well and open it up a wee bit. So it's really his first choice or shot will dictate this, or he's going to play the plant, the red onto the yellow, and bring out one of the yellows on the cushion. Didn't know he could see that one enough. And it's came out okay, apart from the 2 in the middle of the table. So you might have a wee angle just now just to nudge into the one on the right, if you can roll this into the middle. So the 2 problem balls in the middle of the table and the black are the awkward balls just now. But they two in the middle of the table go into the bottom right hand corner as we look just now. There you go. So looks like he's got an angle for the one into the middle. You can either run through it and nudge into that yellow right on the blue spot. But you can see the one at the bottom of the table, so he might run up towards the black. So he can take one of the yellows into the bottom left. There you go, just like that. He's perfect. Bridging a wee bit, he's unlucky a wee bit there, so big shot. I think he'll just roll this in. And then take the one at the top of the line next, round about the pink spot. Or he could stun this one in and come across for the one down the cushion. I think that'll be the right shot. But because it's such a big shot, I think this will tell me how confident Stevie is. If he's confident, he'll punch it in and go for the one down the rail next. If he's not confident, he'll just roll it in. There you go. That'll slide in. So we're not punching that in there. He's got one awkward ball on the left hand cushion that he needs to come back for, but then go up for the black. So I think he'll take the one into the middle, screw back, and take the one down the left hand rail, and then that'll leave a nice angle for the yellow on top of the line to stun up for the black into one of the top left or the middle left pocket. I could have been doing with another ball there. It's a wee bit short, so we just need to drop this in. On these fast tables, you've got to make sure you've got the right angle. If you've got too much angle, the white can run away from you. So he needs to cue this one nice and kill the white. He's played it nice. Oh, he's got a lot of angle, but I think he'll just try and screw into the red on the left hand side of the middle there. If he can catch that full ball, he's perfect. That'll be his target, that red right there. If he can hit that full ball, he just needs to kill the white and get into the white as well to get the grip to create the wee angle. And on these cloths, he's played that really well. He's played that perfect. So a black, nice easy black to go, 6-3 up for Stevie. Stevie the walker talker goes 6-3 up against young Gio. Gio to break. Oh, sorry guys, I can see the chat now. So Gio to break, and it is. It's got a red. So how important is the last 3 balls to make the finish easy for your, from my point of view, basically? The last 3 balls, you don't want to be moving the white very much. You want to be playing wee stun shots or just keeping the white nice and neat under control. You don't want to be moving it. Come down to the last 2 or 3 balls. You want to get the hard ones out of the way first, and then your last ball for the basically the last red or yellow for the before the black. You're kind of wanting to hopefully leave a wee stun shot so you're not having to move the white about. The less you move the white about, the easier it becomes. It's one thing I learnt about moving from snooker to pool. Was with snooker you love to move the white about sometimes, but pool you don't want to move the white at all. You don't really want to be crashing into a lot of balls. So Gio's got this one into the middle, and he'll want to come over to the side cushion and take the one down the rail next. We had a bit too much of an angle for that, so he's taking this one out of the way next, and that opens up the yellow to the right into the same bag once he clears these 2 yellows at the bottom. So he'll probably hopefully hold the cue ball roughly where the yellow is. And oh no, he's came across. So I thought he'd swung round off the 2 cushions, but he's going to screw up between the gap. Just he needs to mind his work here and get the right angle in this yellow so he can stun over the cue. He might come up in between the red and the yellow. There you go, just like that. He's got a perfect angle. And he just wants to slightly bounce off the cushion, so he's got a wee angle to bring the white off for the black. So just a wee, oh, he's got a wee bit too much into that. The cushions are quite fiery on these tables, I've noticed this weekend, because the cloth's been pulled that tight. You get a wee spring on them. So a long straight black to go 6-3 down. a wee tester for him, especially when he's behind. He needs to get it. It was never in doubt, really, was it? Try to talk it down up a wee bit. So, hi guys. Hi, Mr. Yates, 8 Ball Direct. Hope you're doing well. Andrew Lewis. Hope you're keeping well. Surprised you're not down here, mate. So it's Stevie to break. This is a race to 7. Stevie is 6-4 up. This would be a big scalp for Stevie if he can get a wee break in this here. This will give him a lot of confidence. Not that he's lacking from confidence when he's on the mic. He loves it. This will be him buzzing for the rest of the weekend if he can pull this one out the bag. I think Stevie will be feeling that a wee bit here. So he's going for a yellow ball, full ball, and he's got red into the right middle. And the wee yellows came up. Oh. Don't think he can see that. No, he can't see anything. And the tough shot is that yellow down the rail and off the yellow into the middle. I don't know if that's on. He would need to hit that absolutely perfect. But I think that's the only shot he's got. Unless he's going to tuck in behind the yellow. I think that is a shot. Tuck in behind the yellow. Because, no, I think he can maybe get that one in off the yellow. He's got to be perfect. Really tough shot. So I think with that being the case, he might just a wee tap shot behind the yellow. He's looking at that now, the plant in off the yellow. He's got to be perfect. If he hits the cushion, he won't get it. So I think he's playing up. He's going to play the layup shot here. I'll keep him in control. And he's played it well because no, he's not. Gio can play the same shot and get it tighter, and Stevie's not got a shot after that. Just like that. So Stevie's got to play away now. Stevie was just a bit too hard on that one. Oh, this is a wee delicate shot. Oh, he's played it well. He has played that well. I think we've got another one in here, have we? Oh, is that touching? Hi Soko, hope you're keeping well, pal. Resting up. Don't know what Stevie's looking at here. Don't know if it's touching or not. Oh, he's going for the cut. That was a difficult shot. I don't think it was on, to be fair, but he had to go for something. So Gio, he's got a great chance to take control of this frame, and I think he might go. He could go both. I think the yellows are favourites here. If he puts this yellow into the middle and comes down the table for the one on the bottom cushion. All the yellows go fine. So yellow into the left middle. If he's got an angle to screw down, he will just now, or he's going to drop it in. This yellow must go into the bottom. So we'll take this yellow into the bottom cushion. Next, after this one, so we'll just drop this in. We punch off the side cushion. There you go. That's fine. You'll probably just run this into the red. Put this bottom right hand corner and then the cue ball into the red, and that'll leave him on the one in the middle. You don't want to be doing too many silly things with the white. There you go, through the gap. Next shot is the one into the right middle and stun up. Oh, he didn't want to hit that yellow. He didn't want to hit that. Still goes okay, but that poor shot has made it a lot more difficult than what it should be. He's created a problem. But if he misses that yellow, he had lots of room to play for. So he's going to have to take this down into this bottom corner. No, he's going to take it into the middle. Oh, he's played a good shot there. He's controlled that brilliantly. So you'll need to pot this with a wee bit of right hand side to get over for this yellow. He just wants a wee angle. He doesn't want to be straight on the one into the right middle after this, because if he's straight he can't do much with the white. So he wants to leave a wee angle so he can bounce on and off the cushion. So he's just maybe playing this plain ball rather than a bit of side, and he's run a bit far. He's played for the double. Pots this, his white's going up the table. He swung it round nicely. And it's just came off the cushion, so he's got a black to go 6-5 down. And it's back to Gio's break. Stevie was unlucky there regarding the break off. It didn't look like he hurt them that well, to be fair, but he was unlucky with the yellow tracking up the table and blocking any pot on that was available. But he'll still be upbeat because he still knows at least he's got a break left in him. And then obviously we've got Gio here to break, so anything can happen. So from looking out of it, Gio's back in this match. As I always say, the last frame is always the hardest one to win. I think Stevie's away to compose himself at the toilet. So where's everybody tuned in from tonight? Table that. Which one? 5, so it is, sorry. It says it there. So this is Ryan Hopkinson. He's 2-0 up. Good shot. That's perfect. And that's to go 3-0 up against Jonathan Bushnell. I played Ryan at Bolton at the last Grand Prix, and I was very impressed with him. He's one of the players that's definitely one to look out for. He's just solid and steady, the way you need to be. All the way from Sunny Island. Spanner. for Gio to break, and it is dry. And the yellows look like tried to say you get the reds that look like cherries, but lemons. If you can get on this one here, the one next to the two reds, the now, it makes it easier, and then go for the one up the rail next. That is his problem ball, if you call it that, especially when it's that far off the cushion. Alright, Scott for Dunfermline, beautiful place. How do you approach a game when it's on the hill? Just pray for a chance and take it. Oh, Stevie. Stevie. That's a bad one. Now he's left Gio an absolute tap in because he's left him on his hard ball first. Oh dear, Stevie. He'll just need to gear himself up and clear the head for the decider, I think. Because I don't expect Gio to miss anything here. We stun into the bottom right hand corner and clear away these yellows up here. Probably take one of them, come down for the one down here on the bottom cushion. I think it's raining everywhere apart from here. So I think we'll take this and screw back down for this one on the bottom right hand cushion. So the bottom cushion, that's it. Because when he plays that, he can come up the table and he'll get a perfect angle either on the one that's next to this yellow he's taken or one into the middle. And I might take it now. So he'll just pot this one and screw back. Or he could even take the one in the middle and go down the bottom cushion. There's that many options. And he's going to take the one into the middle. Oh no, he's not happy with that either. So he's going to, I think he'll punch us and take the yellow that's higher up. Yep. He's going to leave the one on the bottom cushion last by the looks of it. Which I'm a wee bit surprised at. But it's just how his positionals landed. So, because he's a wee bit straight on this one. So he'll need to just punch us back and take the one that's below it into the middle next. Unless he can punch down, but he doesn't want to punch down and be straight, so he'll probably just bring this back a wee touch. Oh no, he had an angle. He's got away with that wee touch. Because he didn't want to cannon into them. The trip down here was about 8 hours. Loved every second. No doubt it'll be about 9 hours going back. He's underhit that a big bit, so he'll probably need to go up and down the table. With a wee bit of right hand side. Wee bit of right hand side. There you go, that saved it from hitting that red. So from being 6-3 down, it is 6 each. And it's Stevie to break. Stevie will be spewing because he had a brilliant chance there. And if he couldn't see that, he could have took another yellow and then came back for that one. So this is a battle of the mind for Stevie now. Sorry, I was tuning him in. I just had my dinner, so making sure I'm not giving you some smelly breath. Yeah, probably get home at 8 o'clock in the Monday morning, and then back to work at 8:30. So Stevie's got a couple of balls and he has done absolutely nothing. He's not got a shot. Unless he wants to take one of these yellows long. It's in the middle of the table next to the line. Or you could clip the one that's on the line next to it. But do you really want to go yellows because of the yellow on the cushion next to the reds? I think he's going to play a safety shot here. I think he'll clip off this yellow in the bottom right hand, put that up towards the reds, and put the white roughly back to where it is just now. So I think that's the only shot he's got, is just clip this up towards the reds. And he's cut that a wee bit hard because he's left the yellow. He's left the yellow into the middle. Has he left Gio a tempter to go for it? I didn't think he would go for the yellows just because of that yellow there on the right hand cushion. So hard to get that one out. A wee bit of a stalemate this frame here, I think, just regarding that yellow sitting there. It's going nowhere. So Gio's going to play another safety. All Stevie has to do here is make sure he hits a cushion. So easy to be too neat for a shot like this. The one in the top corner does go. So he could take the yellow long if he wants to. It's a wee shot to nothing. And then he can hide the cue ball in that wee gap on the left hand side on the next shot. I think that might be the shot. Go for the yellow on the top left hand corner, come over here, and then he can play a wee safety shot next. Put the white in that wee gap down the bottom cushion, on that cushion next to the two yellows and the reds. It's not the end of the world if he doesn't get it. So what's he doing? Is he playing for a long red here? Oh no, he's just playing another safety. He's left a red into the middle. It's one of them. If he pots the red, then he's down to 4 reds. And Stevie would have 6 yellows, so there's not really any point of that because there's 3 reds tied up. So he's just going to roll in behind the black here. Oh no, he's leaving the white there. He's actually might have left a long yellow there down the cushion. That might be a bad shot by Gio, because if he can get this yellow down the cushion, he'll have the yellow into the middle, far away middle, roll through, and then he's got an angle on the other yellow. So I think that's a bad shot by Gio if this yellow goes, and it looks like it does. That's a big chance for Stevie now. Big shot. This could be the frame winner. Missed it. And it could also be the frame loser. So it's all about after potting this, he might be able to get the angle to just nudge into the gap between the two reds, and that would just open up. The yellow is sitting there. Oh, he's unlucky. He is unlucky there. For that red to come back in and cover that yellow. Now Stevie's still got a chance in this. Gio's got to pull one out of the bag. He's got to find an angle from somewhere. He might take this one bottom corner and then leave an angle on the yellow in the middle of the table into the middle. If he lands low on that, he can maybe nudge up into one of that red, and that'll nudge into the yellow. Or he could screw in and catch the red that's closest to the pocket. He's bound to be on one of the yellows after it, but he's got a shot to play here. What's he playing? Is he playing a double? He's perfect, but he's landed tight on the bottom cushion, so I think he might even play a wee snooker here. Or if he can cut this one, it's over the bag and run up the table and leave an angle. Oh wait, I don't know if that's a plan. I think he can squeeze the one. If he hits that red, the bottom red hits that, and he hits into the yellow, I think he can maybe squeeze that plant in. Yellow into the red might turn it over. He's looking at it just now. If he can see this, this is a brilliant chance for Stevie. I thought he hit that way too hard. The white was lucky not to drop. So Stevie, all he has to do is clip this bottom red on the right hand side and use the cue ball to hit that yellow full ball. And I think that red will turn over and squeeze in. I need to see another view, but I've not got another view. Let me see where the camera is. No, talking rubbish. The plant leads right onto the bottom knuckle. So that shot's not on. Or is it? No, it wasn't on. But he's played a good shot there. Oh, he's left the gap. The gap's there. He's unlucky. So, Gio, he's got two options. Takes a hanger, which I think he will come round, and then he'll leave an angle on the yellow in the middle of the table to maybe nudge into the yellow next to the red. Still very tricky finish because he's catching this quarter ball. This one over the bag. He's catching it quarter ball, and his white's running away from his work. So he's got to control the pace as well. Or the other option is take the long yellow. He's got a kind of big bag. If he takes a long yellow, I think that is a shot. The one next to the red. Take that one first because he's got a big bag there. It's a tough finish, but I think it's one tough shot away from this finish. And I think that is a shot. The long yellow. Well, that red looks higher up now. So the yellow looks higher up. So I think he's going to take the yellow over the bag first, looking at this angle. Yeah, it's still a 50-50 frame, this one, Scott. Oh, it's right. He's left Stevie the fin cut into the middle, and his cue ball's going to hit one of the reds, so it's all about potting the one into the middle for Stevie. After his last couple of shots, this shot will be looking hard for him. Even though it's over the bag, he's bridging over the yellow, so any trace of side on this will throw the white away. So he's just got to concentrate, plain ball, quarter ball on the red, maybe even 1/8. So he's bridging over the yellow. He's got to hit this fin. Oh, it's sneaked in, and look at that. He's caught, because he's sneaked in. He's caught it too thick. His whites kind of missed the red. It's just clipped the red and ran through it. Where if he hit it thinner, he would have hit that red full ball. So now he's got a shot into the middle. That middle red out of the 4 of the reds will go into the left middle, and it's all about controlling the cue ball. Can he play it with top and miss this bag down here, or the knuckles down in the bottom right hand corner? Can he miss that? We're hitting it thin enough. On these tables, the white tends to throw out a wee bit. On a new cloth. He's plumb. He's not plumb yet. I think this white might throw a wee bit, so he's got to be cautious of that. I think he's got to grip it. Screw it in maybe. Oh no, he's got to hit top of the white here. He's got to get right up the top of the cue ball. Oh, he's punched it. And it's came out nice. He's actually stunned that in, so he hit the side cushion first. And he's still not perfect. He is not perfect. Because he can take that one there, top of the 3, into the bottom left hand bag. But his cue ball's going straight, so he's got to punch that one in. Or he can take this one into the middle and try and stun it. Or just roll into the yellow. But I think it might be a bit too thick for that, so I think he could. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. If he's hitting this yellow. So still a wee bit of work in this. I think he could maybe come by that yellow and come off the bottom cushion. But then he's going to be flirting with the middle bag. So there's two options. Or does he take the harder red, the one that's furthest away, and drop it in? No, he's going to come by that and hopefully miss this yellow and come back up the other side. Oh, he's clipped into the yellow and he's got away with it. And it's came out plumb. So it's all about potting this red into the top left bag and landing straight-ish on the other red into the top right. His heartbeat will be bouncing, especially after missing a couple of chances. He'll be determined to get these, but it will look hard for him. So it'll be a massive win for Stevie. His cue balls came back a wee bit away, but he should be fine. I think he's perfect. I think he's just below straight, which means the cue ball will run up towards the top cushion. Yeah, he's perfect. Would I like a wee bit further away from the cushion? But he'd have took that. Just needs to run this through onto the top cushion. And he's perfect. All Stevie has to do is stroke this one in, nice and easy, to win 7-6 against young Gio Edgar. And Stevie falls over the line, 7-6 against Gio Edgar. That means Gio is out and Stevie moves on to loser round number 4. Thanks very much, guys. I'll speak to you all soon. Have a nice night. So I'm back for half an hour before I go back on at 10:15. So we have Craig Marsh against David Adenall. Craig Marsh, I think, broke there and he's on reds. So I think he'll take this red into the bottom left hand corner and try and leave himself on the one into the bottom right. And just stun into the yellow. And leave the one into the left middle and work his way up the table. I think Stevie Walker will be back soon. So hopefully get a wee interview with him. I'll do the interviewing for a change. So it was a clever wee shot with Marshy there. He's opened up that yellow so the black goes into the right hand, bottom right hand corner as well if needed, which I don't think he'll need, but just in case. So he's just going to stun across and take the next red to the right of it into the same bag. And leave a wee angle on this red so he can come down for the black into the bottom left hand corner. Marshy looks like he's in fine form. Seen a bit of his match today. So we either punch this, I think he'll punch this off with 2 cushions. He looks a bit straight from this angle. He's screwing it, but is he screwing back? Oh, that's crazy. He's got away with that a wee bit. But he's took it out well, and Marshy goes 1-0 up. And it is Craig to break. We're in a race to 9. This is to qualify for the last 16. The winner will play tomorrow morning. Oh, sorry, tomorrow about 12:30. The loser will play tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. They will have 2 matches to try and earn their place in the last 16. So Marshy with the straight break, and he's caught them very well, and he's got 3 balls down, and the reds or yellows look good, but I think he'll take the yellows. Or he could take the top right hand red and screw down for these ones on the right hand side, but the only issue there is the one on the left hand side, so that's why I think he would take the yellows and get on his hard ball first. So that's got to slow down, and he's perfect. He's just got to mind his work here. I think he might even take the one into the left middle first here, just due to the angle. Or he could run it through. It's just making sure you're perfect on your next shot. Yeah, that's why he's ran it through. So the ball in play that's going to be his wee problem ball is the one above the yellow is highest, sorry. So I think he'll take that next after the yellow into the middle and leave the hanger last, because that black goes into the top right, I'm sure. There you go. Oh, he's got a wee bit too much angle, but it should be fine to hold it. Just play off the side cushion. There you go. Loves moving that cue ball about. Our Marshy does. So he's just going to bring this back. I don't know if it goes, I think it goes top right. If it doesn't, he'll come over to the side cushion and take it into the top left. There it goes, top right. Straight black to go 2-0 up for Craig Marsh. And it wobbles its way in. So big break here for David. He's got to get a frame on the board soonish, or this match could be away from him before it even starts. Stevie Walker has entered the commentary booth. I wonder what he's going to talk about. So Stevie, how was that?
Dying to scream and shout. That was that was good. I felt brilliant right for the off, and do you know, I've only played on stream twice now. That's here on the main stream at an IPA thing, and the other time was against Dan Davey and McGoldricks. That had the 30-second shot clock and stuff, and I don't know what it is. I think it's the fact that I sit here, Mark, and try and talk about calling shots and what people should do, and then you step up to the table. You don't want to, but you should play like that all the time. But I don't know what it is.
It's because you're out there and there's that many things going through your head. Probably it's hard to focus.
It's mad.
It's easy. See, watching it here and looking at the table from this angle, you see everything.
Yeah.
But you see down there, you're seeing it from different angles, so you don't. You might probably be best standing at this end of the table and looking at the table.
I know, but you're used to seeing on the camera.
So it's a case of with watching you. I never seen the start. I kind of caught the end. You were 6-3 up.
Aye.
And then you could see you had a couple of wee chances and they went away from
Aye.
you. And then that shot, I always remember the shot you had in the last frame into the middle where you were bridging.
Aye.
That's a shot where on a normal day you expect to get 10 out of 10. Right?
Yep.
But with the way the match went, that was a massive
Oh,
shot.
100%.
And it's not an easy shot.
No.
You know, because you're obviously, you don't need to worry about the weight. You just need to, it was all about the pot. You had to get the pot.
No, aye.
So, and then that was a big shot, and then even then, the way the white fell a few times, it was awkward.
Yeah.
Like you landed in the right hand side cushion, you were straight on one ball, so you can't do anything with the white, so you've had to take the shot into the middle. We're missing a couple of shots. It's a bit, everything looks hard, and it becomes hard, doesn't it?
That was, you know, you get the moments decider in any match, and your heart's beating a bit quicker, and you're thinking, don't mess it up now. You're just hoping for an opportunity. You're just hoping for an opportunity, and then obviously I got off to a really good start. I think I had maybe 4 dishes in the match and a couple of really big finishes. But the one I'm not on the yellow at the bottom, and I'm thinking to myself, but if I can just sneak it in, this finish is done.
Yeah.
Even though I'm thinking, just get the yellows. If you get the yellows, then you can figure that out a bit later. And then the reds were all but at that one at the end, I kind of got to that stage where I'm like, just keep potting. I knew I was cannoning the yellow down the bottom.
Yes.
So I said, when I cut it into the middle.
Shot you played into the middle.
So I thought, right, I'm going to flick that. Just try and get the right pace where you're not stuck to a cushion or anything, and you get yourself a shot.
Yeah.
And then from there, obviously it came out and it landed okay. I was tempted to run it in and push through just past the baulk line and drop the red in the middle to go up to the top cushion for the black. But I kind of thought, no, you've been queuing well, you've been potting really good the full match, so just trust yourself. And I don't know, at 6-3 I'm thinking, Mark, I've had so many matches, people mess me, go, what happened? You were 6-2 up, you were 7-3 up in the race to whatever it is, and I go, I just, as if the whole match turns on its head. And you think, me personally, I've said this to Renzi, I don't think I've done much wrong. And he'll go, well, I think you watch it back and there's tiny wee moments and you go, oh, Stephen, what were you thinking? But at the time on the table, you're thinking you're hard done by from being so far in front. But no, that felt good. Gio said right after it, he went, Steve, you were unbelievable there. That was arguably the best I've seen you in a long time. So good luck. Keep playing the way you're playing. And so fair enough. But I played all right. I nearly threw it away, and that would have killed me.
But the thing is, you said you nearly flung it away, but you never. So with the way the match went at the end, and it looked tough for you, and it went tough, and you held in and you held yourself together. So you've only got to take confidence from that, because you can't always go to the table and play perfect pool. It's not going to happen. And to get over, I've always said the hardest frame to win is the last frame. You know, and to win the last frame the way you did, and just as you said, just give myself a shot. You were confident in your shot making, so you've got to take a lot of heart for that result and the way you end up winning in the end. So you've got to be proud of yourself.
Aye, 100%. I mean, Gio he's to me, he's probably arguably the best young talent that's going about. I mean, if I talk about being young, and he's, I don't know, is he 21? Is he even 21?
It's his 21st birthday next week.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, just, and it's as if he's been about forever. Yeah. But you still think of what he's got ahead of him, and people talk about, we'll wait and see if now life gets in the way, as it does for a lot of people. but I don't know. He's obviously dedicated in there. I've played well. I played well against him. He beat me in the quarters in Isle of Man, in the amateur last year on his way to going pro, and he's beat me. I think it was 6-5, and he goes on. I think Johnny McDermott won it in the final, but that was the first time I'd ever played Gio. But I never thought about, oh, we played the last time he beat me, or I've never been that guy. I'm always like, I like playing the top guys. I would love to be in the pro ranks. I think I could compete. I think I'd go and win things. No, but I'm one of the guys that see the people that look and go, I'm not playing in that tournament. All the top guys are in it. I'm kind of like, that's how I want to play.
I don't get that mentality this day in sport. It's like they come up with, oh, no pros allowed, amateurs only. You've got, obviously,
the handicap tournaments and stuff.
It's like levels. Like, there should only be one level.
100%.
You know, you try and you want to. The minute you start, say like you're young and you pick up a cue. But there with myself, it was I wanted to be a professional snooker player, right? But you're only going to get there if you're beating the best players. You're not going to get handed. You're not going to get handed it on a plate.
Exactly.
You can't buy your way into something like that. You've got to earn it, you know. So with sport these days, people get medals for nothing, for just turning up. You know, you've got to go back to the way. No, you've got to earn anything in life. You know, you can't. So obviously, some kids get everything for.
I know.
Just because of the life they're brought into. But you've got in really anything in life, you've got to earn it. So I think if you pick up a cue and you're competitive, it's the only way to think. You want to play the best. And it's the only way you learn is playing the best, and then you kind of highlight what they're doing, and you bring that into your game, you know. And it's and then if you beat these guys, then it only gives you more confidence, you know, like to make your game better and stronger. I
think. But you get these people. I see them every day of the week, and it's like there's a bit of the old me in there, and they're in playing pool every single day, and they talk about like times gone by. And John Kerr Tiger was back, he was on Scotland a wee while ago, and he was talking to me about it, and he said these people never really put the work in to achieve anything in the game, and they reminisce about the good old days, and he's like, I don't get it. He says, because the good old days weren't what they think they were.
Yeah.
He went, because they never tried to succeed. They didn't go and mix with the best players. They didn't play in the biggest tournaments. He's like, I'm not saying that's for everybody. He went, but it's when they take you on that trip down memory lane, and it's like the memory was playing in a low-level tournament because nobody was allowed. It was, and I don't know what it is. I've been involved in football, obviously a long time and stuff as well, and I do the coaching with the kids, and I'm a big advocate. What you just said there, you go to these festivals and listen, no disrespect to the kids, but they'll play maybe 7 games, not score a goal, and they're all going up the road celebrating with trophies and medals, and you're thinking, this is a bad example, and I think that's where. Maybe in the world, I know that's like kids, right, and that's fine. Listen, to me, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think you need to earn your stripes in any walk of life, and more so, and obviously pool. And for me, I'm not a big fan of the categories. I never have been, and you're only going to get better playing the best players. And everybody's got different goals. Some people want to just play the game for a bit of fun, and that's fine. But you can't discriminate against somebody just because they worked hard to get good.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Because at the end of the day, these guys, they're at the top of the game. I have put the work in, maybe not now, but previously they have.
Yep.
You know, like, so it's a case of you've just got to be good at anything, you've got to work at your game. It's like being a golfer. You start off a 26 handicapper or 24 handicapper. You want to get into single figures. You know, what's the point in staying at 24 and sneaking tournaments, medals, you know, by cheating the handicap system?
Exactly.
You're only cheating yourself. So you've really got to work at your game and try and make it better in every department. And it's only going to make you a stronger player. And you enjoy it more, you'll get the bug. The minute you get the bug that you want to make yourself better at something, that's why I'm scared to go to the gym, because I know after about 2 years I'll be like an Adonis.
One of the addictive personalities where we're thinking,
that's what it is, eh?
What's happened to
Boyle?
That's no Boyle, that's Mark Wahlberg that's just walked in.
That's why I don't go to the gym, Stevie. So it's you just want to, people that work hard at their game deserve everything they get.
100%.
You know? They deserve everything they get.
I'll never understand it, but these two guys. There's 2 guys that have played a long time. 2 good players.
Been about the block, Stevie.
Yeah, exactly. But they still. Marshy probably over a number of years. He was the first to admit until last year. He said, "I've just not gave the game the respect it probably deserves." And there's a lot of people that supported me. So he's trying
Yes.
a wee bit more these days, and he's putting the time in. And I know Dave's obviously the main man in Isle of Man, and that's no been handy to him. It's because he's worked hard to be that guy, the number one in that island. And
you think of all the travelling he's done as well,
I know,
and he's playing against the best players. It's not like he's coming over to sneak the amateur wins.
Exactly.
You know, he's wanting to test himself against the best.
I says exactly that when I seen him just this weekend, and I looked and I went, "You got to hand it to Dave, man. He doesn't beat about the bush. If the tournament's on and he's got a chance to go and compete, he does it." And
Mind you, this is probably one of his closest ones.
aye, right enough. Aye, there's a couple of people saying to us about the travel down, and it's a jaunt. I mean, you've done this a couple of times, and you're going to be back again soon as well. But
September.
I've never had issues with travelling. I think it's because I always worked away and I was always up and down the country. But I just like, to me, if I'm going to play in something or I'm going I just kind of go, but I just look forward to getting there, and however long it takes.
And it helps if you're playing like a good venue with good tables, you know. Difference if you're going to a club and you're going to hit bricks about, you know. But the conditions here have been amazing, and Marshy has just been on.
That's one of the. I think a lot of people. There was one of the guys. Who was it? Somebody was talking to me last night about the tables in here, and he says, I think he was in maybe a few weeks back, and he's like, even though like Bushy will do them and get them clothed here and there, he's like, I've never ever seen them like this. I've never played on them like this. And I'm thinking to myself, I wonder if it's the combination of the brand new balls that were right out the wrapper and the cloth, because obviously tables get clothed in clubs and pubs and everything, and you all play on it, but the brand new balls, I don't think people actually understand how massive a difference it makes.
You need to obviously a professional event has got to have brand new balls and brand new cloth, otherwise what's the point?
No.
You know, it's like it's the basics, you know. So but with people that don't regularly play with new balls, they'll not realise how reactive they are and how they run that extra ball, and plus the reaction's unreal. So if you don't time that cue ball right, it's in a different postcode.
So that the TV table at the tour events, where the balls get cleaned and changed every match, and the referees have got gloves on.
It even caught me out the last event. I lost the weight a good few times, but obviously could be a lot of things. But it's like that's one of my strongest points is my cue ball. But so tables, the table does play a lot, but that's down to, as you said, the outer tables, the balls aren't getting cleaned as much. Where on the TV table, it's only the referee that's touching them, so the balls are spotless. You know, so that makes a huge difference.
That's because I always wondered, and I used to think, right, I see these tables coming in, I see them getting fitted. Why is the TV table so different? People say the lights and there's more space and all this, and that's
it.
Balls. It definitely is.
It's down to the balls.
Because you can go on an old cloth
and put new balls
on and make some difference.
You don't get the crazy bounces and stuff, you know. Night and day. It's all about keeping your balls clean, Stevie.
That's what it's all about. How many are you next back on?
10:15.
Oh, so it is. That's right. Because you didn't get the perks.
Did you see that? Eh?
Mr. Farnsworth and Rob Wilson with a nice little perky.
They've got a wee early night.
Yep.
Putting their feet up.
Yeah, I'm sitting in here and I'm going through the draw and I'm looking and going, why is that on? Why is it on so early? And then I heard that maybe one or both had said they would maybe disappear if they get beat, but then I'm thinking they've still got
the game
tomorrow. So
tomorrow. That made no sense. And then obviously Marshy's game on here, that's on at 9 o'clock. And the rest of us minions are on at 10:15.
Aye, she did say Bron said there was a 9 o'clock slot.
No, so this one's this game.
And that's this one. And then obviously it should be one of the next fixtures of you guys, I would imagine, to take the final slot on the TV.
Right, a slog this frame, Stevie.
Yeah. This
Marshy will just hang the bag here over the other side, do you think? I'll try and squeeze. Oh, that's away. Goodbye. Can that punch in? He could maybe squeeze this in, but then he's also got that red that's tied up, and the black's not in a very good position, so I think that will squeeze in, Stevie.
It looks like he's going to
But
play
he's hitting
it.
away, so he could maybe get a wee bit of power in this to open this up a bit.
Oh,
Just
man.
a bit. And he's worked out plumb. Brought the black out, brought the red out, landed straight. He's going to take this into the right middle and then the one into the bottom left, and then he's got the hanger for the black.
Dave will be sitting there going, come on. Hang in, tie it all up, and then boom.
Yeah.
A fluke, and then a smash.
Aye, a bash.
And
We'll just
all
call
of a
him
sudden-
Marshy the Bashy.
Oh,
my
no.
God, what's he done? All of a sudden, if you're going 3-0 up, you're going 2-1 up.
What is he?
I think he was thinking he was about hitting that yellow for some reason.
Right, so he's
But
basically...
even hitting it that hard, I don't get it.
Wow.
Maybe he felt guilty.
I've got... Maybe treble hit the white and nobody seen it. It was that quick, and he's gone, right, I better give him something back here.
Yeah, I felt guilty, that's what it was. Right, so Dave's got to take these out. I actually
On you go.
seen Dave play a shot earlier on tonight. He was down in one knee.
Down in what?
Down in one knee. I looked round and I can't remember who he was playing. I was like, wait, was he just proposed? He was down in one knee playing a shot.
He does some mad things, like his
random.
break-off shots when he plays it into the cushion and stuff.
Yeah. He must have too much time over Nyla, man, eh?
There was somebody, apparently he's got quite a few of them. There was one of the guys I played over there last year, and he was saying, oh, that's the tip of the iceberg. He's like, he's got about 4 or 5 different crazy breaks, but somebody actually questioned it, and I don't know if there's, I don't think it's in the rules, but apparently, it's supposedly, it can't be right, but apparently when it's at the cushion and he plays into it,
Yeah.
they're saying it's like a type of push. Because
Right,
he's got it
hitting
right next to the
he's
and
hitting the cushion.
his cue's still on it, his sleeves kind
Yep,
of thing.
yep.
And I'm like, I suppose that makes sense, but
So left yourself an awkward angle. He's got to drop this in with lots of right hand side to kill the right. Oh no, he's alright.
I can just nip it a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, interviews, yeah. Who's the interviews?
On there.
Interviews going on, yeah.
We're back on. Oh, Dave was doing commentary with me, and I think it was a Masters in McGoldrick's in last December, and we were talking about the different chalks and stuff like that, and so I'm saying, I said I've not even got a bit of talent to use it and even try it. I said I had a shot previously, but so he looks over and it's like a kind of joke, he hands me a bit of chalk, right? But at the time I'm thinking, oh, he's fair do, so he's gave it, and I've stuck it in my pocket, and he's laughing, and I've looked, and it was just a dawned on me. I'm going, he was just kind of having a joke, as if there you go. But and then I said to him, I went, David, and he went, no, it's fine, it's actually fine, just keep it. And I was like, oh, I've just stole his chalk, brand new, not even a grain of dust off it.
Love it. So Dave's had a good break there with the last ball rolling. He's on reds, and I think these are a goner. It's all stun shots here, Stephen.
Yeah,
I'd fancy myself to get these.
this is one of the finishes, he might not even touch a cushion.
Yep. It's one of these you would love to just dish in 10 seconds.
Aye.
Do you know that way? But you'd end up messing it up.
This is the kind of break you want in a decider, innit?
Yeah. It's what normally happens against myself in a
Aye.
decider. You just want, I'll give them one shot. Just one shot to play. Make them earn it. So he's going to come off the cushion. And he just wants to be straight. So he can take the red into the right middle next.
Is he going to take both of them in the same bag?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think he could hold that.
Yeah, it looked a bit. Look, even that red goes into the top right.
Yeah.
You know, everything goes everywhere.
Yeah, what a break. All the yellows just scatter out the road. Every bag available.
You could play these left-handed, Stevie. Oh. He's going to nudge into the yellow.
Yeah, fair enough. Dave, I don't know. Wasting no time here.
Oh.
Reminding me of Scott Anderson. Didn't even chalk his cue the last 3 or 4 shots here.
So he should have been 3-0 down, and now it's 2 each.
We were talking about it in here earlier, how you seem to get punished at least twice
Yep.
when you make a mistake. And it was
Quite rightly so.
Yep.
I think the game does bite you in the backside if you make a mistake.
how often it seems to happen. You make a mistake, you get punished, and then you get dished the next frame.
Yep.
Happened a few times in the Mark Farnsworth Rob Wilson game. There was some of the one of Rob's breaks, 5 reds and boom 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 boom, balls just flying in everywhere. And then the way the balls have landed, he's not got a shot.
What?
He ends up he tries to get the yellows and makes a mistake. Farnsworth gets off his seat, rolls in the 2 reds and the black, done. Next one, Farnsworth breaks. I think he gets 7 balls or something for both sides. 4 yellows, 3 reds, something like that. And he's not got a shot. He goes down and makes a mistake, and Rob rolls in the 3 balls in the black.
Ashley's a wee bit unlucky there with the red up the top left. That doesn't go. If that would have went, I think it'd have been another easy finish. So he's got to go yellows. He's only got 1 bad yellow over the right hand side. He'll bring out.
Oh, the gods have spoken.
He tried to play into that yellow and missed it, but he didn't expect that to happen.
Is that one of the moments, Mark, where he's looking, going, I've got an angle right now, so just play it, whereas he could have maybe just stunned out, played the one into the middle and just flicked the yellow out, knowing he's got the yellows up over the top bag, but...
Because you don't think that's going to happen?
No.
But then when you look at the pace he's played it at, so... I think it's a tough one, so he's just going to... I think he'll just nudge the red down the table here. Because all the reds go. It's one of them, it looks easy, so you just got to make your mind up. Like he's messing about, he doesn't know what to do, like he's like, do I hit that yellow into that?
That's it. I mean, he could put the cue ball on the top left and just run it into the bottom corner and push it in the middle of the table.
He's got to nudge the red down the table.
Definitely.
Red down the table and then nudging over the middle. Like that, but that's covering
I didn't like that, man.
He's got away with it. He's
3-4. Test 2-3. Three, four, five. 3-4-5.
Check 1 2.
Microphone test. Check. 1, 2.
Test.